Good morning, everyone. Or good afternoon or good evening. Hello, hi. Ooh, is that going to work? Yeah. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? I do kind of hate the... Wait a second. Okay. I was like, why is, like, on this screen, why is my social thing, like, awkwardly a different distance from the bottom than it is from the side? But I remembered it's so you can see what level I am. Hello. That's probably pretty loud. Let's turn that down a bit. Hello. Early start today. We've got a war coming up. Hello, Shadowcan, Morgs, and Pim. Welcome, everyone. If you're just lurking in chat, if you're hanging out, I hope you're having a good day. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I did get a new furnishing recipe. I don't know if I can make it. Well, first things first. We've got a war today in Urban Scale. They just put out a patch last night. Is that volume good? Yeah, it seems good. Yeah, big patch yesterday that hopefully is supposed to partially address the lag in wars. So we have a fight in Ebon Scale coming up in 15 minutes. We're going to get dragged in. The roster is relatively set, looks good. Recognize a lot of those names. Unfortunately, our job is just to stand on B again, probably, and do nothing and be very bored, because that seems to be what our team likes to do. But at least we're defending, so that works out in our favor. They also introduced some new bugs with the patch. So the most concerning one is any auctions, like any sell orders or buy orders, anything you put on the auction house, if someone buys your shit and you're not online, you don't get the gold. So they fucked that one up. Thankfully, that's very easy to track, and they've said they've identified the issue. They're going to work on a fix. They're going to back pay everyone for the items that are sold that they didn't get the money for. So not a huge concern, but I did pull all my all the things I was selling off the auction house before I went to sleep last night, just in case, just in case for some reason they were like, oh, and we can't pay anyone back. So sorry about that. I would be surprised if that's the case. I don't want to hand this in. So what I'm going to do is accept it, go to town project and find this and abandon that, because I don't want to turn it in fused leather. That's a waste. Get rid of that. Put that. Oop. Basically, all I want out of this board is the weaponsmithing and the armor smithing projects. That's it. It's a really good way to level my skills. Yeah, they said they would fix that up. Additionally, there is also a bug right now where if someone casts a healing circle and you crouch in it over and over, you get healed each time you crouch. And the same with the ice storm thing. If you crouch in the ice storm, you take damage. So the war today might be a bunch of people abusing that bug. Was that green wood I just needed? I think it was. We'll see. But the main thing I want to see is what is the performance like. So it's they've said it's, the first of, it's not going to fix all the lag in the war. It's a start. More fixes will come. But it was changes to the way the life staff works, I think, specifically, because it's the combination of life staff putting things on the ground and AoEing in general, and the ice gauntlet. So I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I'm not so concerned about the outcome. Hopefully we can defend it. I'm more concerned about what the performance is like. Also, they enabled Outpost Rush. They also apparently maybe disabled it at some point.
My blade,
I'm not sure exactly what happened overnight, but like you can come in here and go join Outpost Rush.
Choose your next contribution.
Okay, I can't sign up because I'm in a war right now, but I want to check that out later. It's kind of like a WoW battleground. It's 20v20. There's points you can control. It's a mix of PvP and PvE. There's like a Baron boss that you can kill, and that will stop the enemy from being able to score points for like 3 minutes. You have to collect wood and ore and hide to upgrade your fortress and like defend it. You can summon big Diablo brutes to attack the enemy fortress. It sounds cool. It sounds super cool. And more importantly, it's something you can do and sign up for as often as you want, as often as it's turned on. It rewards Azoth and gold. So it sounds like a pretty fun end game. You have to be level 60, but it sounds like a pretty fun end game activity compared to the wars, which are only 50. So if you aren't in the cool kids club and don't get invited to wars, it seems like Outpost Rush is the way to do it. It probably will be a good way to get your gear score up, you know, to get your item level up. So yeah, I want to check that out. If it's allowed, if it's turned on and working, we'll see. And then I do want to play some more Darkest Dungeon today, if we can get the time, because I had a lot of fun playing that yesterday. But I also haven't played New World in a bit. It was a war, so I wanted to stream that and do a bit of a check-in. I don't know, what else has been going on? Should probably put my war clothing on.
My blade, my life.
So I have.
Choose your next
I think I'm pretty far off the pants though. Yeah, I need. Oh, it's actually not that much. I don't think I could get it between now and the war starting. Yeah, can't get it in 10 minutes. Well, oh, I do have daily bonuses actually. Man, that's expensive. Okay, let's recall. Okay, hang on. First things first, let's drop off some stuff. Drop off my crafting clothing. That's my tanning stuff. That's my stoneworking outfit. It's more tanning. Put that in there. I'm not sure which. I've been using spear, and I've actually been really enjoying spear. And while these are higher item level, I don't think. Can't you see? Yeah, so it tells you like what the damage is. So if I equip that, that was more. Oh, it's actually a decent amount more. Okay, so we'll keep that one. Yep. Get rid of that. It doesn't have a gem. I don't think I have anything cut. Really? Oh, I have literally nothing here. They're all in a different city. The princess is in another castle. That's fine. For war, anyway, we're probably using sword and shield and axe. Drop anything else off? Tools. Do with the oak stain. Whatever, I'll keep it on me. Actually, it might be cheaper to go from here. Because this is a territory I own. Yeah, we got a war in like 10 minutes. Well, 20 minutes, but we'll get dragged in like 7 minutes. I don't think I can afford... I don't think I can get enough. I mean, I guess it depends how much the daily bonus is. Slightly cheaper. It's not amazingly cheaper. I've been working on my armoring a bit. I'm almost 150 armoring. I just played Phasmophobia for the first time and have to retract all the shit I talked about people getting scared. Yeah, it's a scary game. The only thing I dislike about that game is... I don't like how slow you walk. I don't know if they've improved that, because I haven't played it in a year or more. Need the run speed boost from the hatchet. I have not. Okay. I just found that like it's just very slow. It gives you that like the way there's a thing with the way way video games handle and the Portal, especially first person games that like are very immersive, and there are certain things it can do to really take you out of that, and how slow that game moves is one of them where I just found it frustrating. It's a cool game though. I love what it's doing. It's one of those games that like, I don't know why someone else didn't think of that. Like, it's a great concept for a horror game. Very rough around the edges, but super cool what it's doing. So we need goats. Oh, that just cancelled the... Oh, there's also apparently another bug right now where you can get permanent bloodlust from the axe. I think it's something to do with like sheathing your weapon after the bloodlust perk comes up. It's 2, so I need this one and one more. Are you fucking serious?
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant!
Cobra, hello.
Early Funko? How can I lose?
I fucking hate these goats. Are you serious? Die. Thank you. So we just have to place... We actually might be able to get the pants. I don't have a gem though. I didn't think about that. I guess I could warp to Everfall. That's going to be expensive. I'm probably better off just going and buying one quickly. Still going to be close because I don't think I can do another turn in after I run back. It's going to take me a minute to run back. It's not a huge deal. Like, I have the slightly less good pants and only changes the mitigation by like 0.1% because the pants I have are 4.4 and the ones I want to buy are 4.5, so it doesn't really, I don't think it's a huge difference. The run speed from Berserk. Cobra, thank you for 35 months. It's good to see you. Yeah, I don't know how people feel about the earlier streams. It's a time that people don't expect me on. But I've been thinking lately about whether starting earlier would be a good idea. I've tried it before in the past, and it wasn't great. It definitely wasn't it was like I changed back after a month. So I don't know. The other thing is we also have daylight savings coming up where I'm going to be starting an hour later for me to keep the stream at the same time. And so I can then be like earlier, but still not that much earlier for me. Like I still have a couple of, oh, I didn't count on having to wait 15 seconds. So how much did that get me enough? No. The fuck? That didn't earn me much at all.
Commander Ozian Atreus here.
Get in the faction Discord. We'll do the usual thing and I'll start off with just me listening. I know you do like a shadow card. Well, there's a bunch of people like that, you know, like even for people on the West time zone, I'm, you know, 8 o'clock doesn't leave that long before it's bedtime. And for people on the East, I'm starting at 11 p.m. Right? Which is very late. So I'm going to get dragged in a minute. I don't think I can even finish. And it's not going to be enough. It's not going to get me like 4K. Yeah. All right. Yeah, just go in. Lowton, hello. How, are you still playing New World? I'm something else I didn't mention yet today is like I'm now seriously considering transferring because yeah, a lot's happened. So I'm considering once they do cross-region transfers, as much as I want to play with Joe and the other folks in Steam Tams, the latency is rough. And having played, still plugging along. You good staying online? Okay. Who are you playing with? Is it just randos or is it people that you work with or game with or what's the deal? Because basically the second part of that is if I do a transfer, I want to try and like have a company that I'm, oh, your Destiny clan. Okay, that sounds good. Destiny people know how to fuck. Because I don't just want to show up on a server and then have to like, you know what I mean? Like I want to make sure where I'm going to land is going to work out. Okay. How many people are in the company? Do you remember roughly? This is a conversation we could be having offline too, but since you're here. But yeah, like I think I am a pretty good candidate. Like, you know, level 60, 375 hours. My trade skills are pretty good. Coming up, I'm probably like think I'm going to focus on engineering and armoring. I do want to get weaponsmithing up, but so that's the other thing is I had started fucking around with spear and I've been really enjoying it. And okay. The problem with spear though is its primary stat is dex, not strength. But if I was to go, like, I've been considering, like, changing to ranged. But that also might be just a problem with my server. So what's been happening on my server Okay, yeah, no worries. It's not even like I want a big clan, but I do want people who are like basically I'd be switching for the wars, because if I wanted to do PvE, I could just stay here. However, so what's been happening? So in the last week, and I think I did this on stream, this has just started. You can, but like it's fine. I'll talk about Spear in a bit. So we lost Windsward. The yellow team, like the story of the server is that purple took Everfall first, we took Windsward second, and then yellow took Monarch Bluff. So that was the three factions, their starting territories. Yellow then took First Light, and then we were the first team to war First Light and take it from them. And for a while, that was the only people who had ever actually conquered a territory. And then later, not that much later, purple assaulted Monarch Bluff and took it from yellow. So yellow was down to one territory, like, I think Cutlass maybe, or Weavers or something, I can't remember. And they had lost their home city. So yellow got shit on really early. But, and then while that was happening, we won that assault. And then every other time we defended successfully. We didn't win another assault for ever. No, that's not true. We did. I think we took Cutlass. Whatever. There was an issue. There's a couple of issues going on. So the issue with our faction was we never really had a proper loss. We'd had assaults that didn't win, but we defended everything since then. So we never actually had a loss. And I don't know if people remember this, but I called out a while. Like the first time Green has a big setback, a big loss, losing a territory, for example, it'll be really interesting to see how people handle it, because there was this mentality that, oh, Green's amazing at PvP, you know, like the whole we got this thing, like, oh, we're Marauders, like we're the best, no one can fuck with us, like bred out of this like constantly winning defenses and constantly, you know, we didn't win assaults, but that didn't matter because there were many things to blame it on that weren't just we weren't doing well. Right, so this was the atmosphere, and then while this was going on, yellow actually, like losing your home territory, we just assumed yellow would crumple. Like everyone would leave yellow and come to us because we you know, purple had taken this and we took their other thing. They were down to like one territory, and they actually rallied. Like they held it together. They took like Morningdale and Weavers. Chekhov, thank you for 17 months.
New world.
Let's get some hearts in chat. Yellow actually held their shit together, and I think, you know, the big thing was they focused on, you know, while they had less territory, they focused on leveling, gearing up, you know, getting to be a strong force. And then for a while it was kind of set where yellow had two, purple had 4, and we had 5. I think that's how it worked. But the big things that changed was yellow assaulted us at Windsward and won. Now, the massive green reaction to that, other than just like everyone flipping out and losing their minds that we lost territory and the world is ending, was blaming it on the Ice Storm bug, and saying that the yellow were exploiting and cheating to win. And no matter how many times I drilled into faction chat, there is no difference than just using the Ice Gauntlet and casting Ice Storm and exploit. Like, how is that that's not an exploit. Just using a weapon is not exploiting it. It's a bug, yes, but like people that had invested time in Ice Gauntlet are going to use it. It's a very effective weapon in PvP. It has crowd control, it has damage. Like, why wouldn't people use it? It just happens that there's also a bug. Anyway, so as a result of us losing that territory, I rightly predicted that Green fucking crumbled in an instant. So you had infighting in the faction chat, people like complaining that how could we lose Windsward? Mind you, these were like level 30s and 40s that had never set foot in a war, but let's ignore that part. You know, basically blaming each other, crying, cheating. The people who had organized a lot of the wars were fed up with all the bullshit from the faction. And the next, like, I understand that part because people were kind of toxic in chat and shitty. And like organizing wars and making all the teams and keeping track of everyone's builds is a lot of effort. I get all that. But then a couple of key people who are in that organization decided to defect from green and go over to yellow. People who are very visible in the faction as being like organizing wars, organizing PvP. And amongst the, like, this is what I said was, like, when we have our first loss, it's going to be really telling. Like, you look at Yellow, lost their home territory, but managed to hold it together, build back up, and you know, are now a force to be reckoned with. Whereas on our side, we devolved into infighting, and then a bunch of people jumped ship and went over to Yellow. So that's kind of what's been happening for the last week. We haven't lost any other territory yet, but now we are defending Ebonscale. We're defending against Purple, not Yellow. And then we have another war for Reekwater. Like, everyone's basically picking on us. And then you get people in faction chat saying, like, oh, Yellow and Purple are, like, banding together to get us. Like, nah, they're just playing. Like, come on. So my concern is that we won't rally, and it might end up being that, like, because I'm sure a bunch of servers are like this, where there are 2 strong factions and 1 really weak one. You could say for the first month, Purple and Green on our server were the 2 strong factions, and Yellow was the really weak one. It just, like, the impression I'm getting from my faction is there are a lot of very young people. There is one person who leads not a sizable company, but is a very vocal company, who just creates drama in chat. There's a very so Rangers of the West, cool, like, hello. Rangers of the West were the first kind of big company to get set up on Marauders. They bought the first town, and now there's this, like, big, like, fuck Rangers sentiment, which I don't particularly understand. Like, I to a certain point, I don't super care for some of the stuff they've done. Like, I think asking for donations for their first city and saying they'll put taxes low and then buying the city and putting taxes high was a shitty move. Coupled with, like, their attitude that they are the leader of Marauders, yet still needed help from us to buy the first city. You know, anyway. That's pretty minor in the scheme of things. But I'm also not on board with just saying, like, at this point, I'm not on board with anyone saying, fuck this company or fuck this company. Like, the infighting is killing us right now. Yeah, so that's the thing, Lowton. Like, so Lowton saying there was some drama on their server early because Green was the strongest by far, so Yellow and Purple had an agreement to not mess with each other. Then Yellow broke the truce and it was hilarious. So, you know, on my server, and I've never been able to verify this, I see people all the time saying that an actual alliance or truce between 2 of the factions is against the rules and is a bannable, or, you know, like, probably not permanently, but like a 24-hour ban or something. I don't know how they would enforce that or how they would tell, but I also can't find any verification of that. So that's always kind of been a thing that's kicking around. So that's just an anecdote. I don't know if that's actually a thing or not. We're still in group 2, right? Yeah. So we're just standing on B probably. 1-2 tanks sit mid. Yep. That sounds like the plan we always do. Yeah, I'll relax for a little bit. I mean, that's the thing. I agree, Pim, but also it might be a thing, because in a 3-faction war game, if you had 2 factions piecing against the other to dumpster them into the ground and then split the territory up evenly, that would kind of break the game, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the developers said, hey, you can't have, you know, 2 factions allying. So, thank you. I like my outfit. It's my Goth Dad outfit. It's very good. Anyway, so that's been going on. So the main thing I'm trying to, like, I don't know. I go 2 ways. I either just want to stay out of it all and say, fuck this server, I'm done. Or, actually get in there. So last night I was in faction chat, like, basically scolding people, saying, like, hey, stop fucking blaming Rangers. This shit sucks. Like, this is how we lose. If we have companies fighting together, like, saying, like, oh, we're blacklisting you, we're not going to help you defend in wars. It's like, if we're divided and the other factions are allied, and then not allied literally, but I mean within themselves, if the other 2 teams are working together, if each of the other 2 teams has cohesion, and we have a bunch of companies fighting each other and trying to win the war on their own, we are fucked. So, like, I was trying to explain that to people who sound like they're 14, but are in charge of, like, 50 people leading a company, and it's just the fucking worst. And even if all of that wasn't happening and everything was going 100% fine, the latency is still starting to annoy me. Today will be a really big test. I'm very curious to see what the patch last night did to performance. Like, how's the lag going to be? Is it going to be everyone's standing still, you know, not doing anything? Or is it actually going to be pretty good now? Because in the first week of the game, wars were fine, even for me. Like, I was laggy, but it was performing well. So I guess we'll see. I definitely want to try Outpost Rush. Outpost Rush only being 20v20, I'm very excited about. Hopefully the performance of that is way better. And yeah, it would suck to transfer away from the server because I like the people in my guild, and Joe has just been leveling, a good friend of mine, and he's almost 60 and we can start fucking around together. But that ping, man, like the difference between a 70 ping and a 250 ping is very noticeable in everything. Just like clicking on UI, like quick salvaging gear is very laggy for me. And I've like had a character on some Aussie servers just to like mess around with at low levels, and the response is so good. And yeah, if I want to like switch to spear and maybe do bow and range, because on our team or our faction, we have a real lack of ranged. Like if you glance around, there aren't that many people, well, there's two right there, I guess, but like most of our team is like melee DPS. We're really lacking mages, and we're really lacking decent ranged characters, I think. So, and the cool thing about New World is if I wanted to just completely respec and play a Dex character, I could. It would take me a while to gear up, but I mean, the thing is, cool, like I don't think I don't think I'm as effective a player as my character should be with the time I put in because of the lag. And I think that's a big fact. Like the combat, like just 1v1ing, like I'm rubbish at 1v1ing because I can't sidestep attacks and get around behind people. Like I'm fine in wars because it's mostly just meat slapping together. Like it doesn't matter, especially in my role as a tank. I just pop my shield and stand on the point and job done. But I'm definitely noticing like some of the finesse isn't there. So Outpost Rush will be a good tell if the latency for that is, or the, you know, the performance of Outpost Rush is much better than Wars. I think that'll be a better tell. And the other thing is, like, I can't even transfer right now. Who knows how long it's going to take them to get cross-region transfer working. Every time they put transfers up, they break it. So I might be here for 6 months. I don't know if the game's going to, you know, how long. And that's the other thing is, like, I don't know, like, how long my enjoyment's going to go. Like, how long am I going to stick with this game? Like, there's a lot of factors, so. Nothing is imminent. Except this war, which is going to start now. Actually, I should probably turn that off, just so we can hear better. Turn Discord on so you can hear it as well.
They're going out back.
They're all
back.
Hey. Back
It's
A.
loud, isn't it?
yeah, all A.
Okay, rotate, guys. If you're on the wall, don't stay to the right. Go to the left.
Are we going to do the thing where the tanks just stand at B doing nothing, even though the whole team's at A?
My guys from B coming.
Yeah.
Let's hold off for 1 second here. No, yeah, go ahead and come. Go ahead and rotate.
We got one flank.
Yeah,
You
we
guys
got two
hear more.
artilleries in the back on A point.
On him.
Yep, they're straight in the back there. It's, you don't need ballistic missiles.
All right, let's see how this.
Yeah, the flank group.
See those
hit from the
performances. Still people standing around. Okay, never mind.
A lot of artillery at the back of A. We need to take care of that.
back. They have about 4 or 5 of them.
Flank groups got their artillery.
You're on.
Okay, this is exactly the same. I guess this is the first wave of the fixes, right? Like they did something to life staff.
Good job on artillery, guys. Just leave those fights, go after the artillery.
Oh, it's a little better. I saw a little bit of movement there for like half a second.
Still a lot of presence on A.
Yeah, they still have 2 artilleries on A. No, I just mean at A.
I'm having trouble hearing.
We get one of the flank
You're gonna
groups
take
to
C's.
rotate.
Get over.
That should be group A, flank group.
Oh, this looks better.
Groups that need to rotate, don't just call out, we need to rotate. Still a lot of presence on A.
Only one group needs to leave.
Yeah, group 7 should still be here on A.
Yep. You're the only one who's going to see it.
This is actually performing better. Maybe because a bunch of people left.
Any more
I don't know.
people at C?
Let's go.
Alright, A.
Okay, for us.
Get about small deploy with that.
Push out a little farther.
How are we looking at A
push the
right
back. We're looking pretty good. There's still quite a few people here, but they're not on point.
Yeah. So that's not a me thing.
Don't
Like I
put it
saw
up.
There's
like
just a lot of people still.
Yep. There's one guy in artillery on the back of A.
Group 7 coming the
like
left side of the
some people
trees.
give me a lot of shit of like, oh, your game, my game doesn't look like that. It's like, no, you can
Our
watch
guys should not be pushing up on A. They should be allowing.
you can
them to
watch
come at
streams of
us.
Americans like
Do not
who have a
overstep.
70 ping playing wars. Like a lot of people have people
Let me know
tin
when you guys are
manning
clear,
and
we might need one
standing
more
around.
C. They're not
Okay.
making a lot of
We
progress.
should be
but
fine at
they're
C, I think.
getting some kills.
Yeah, A is pretty rough.
Okay,
There's quite a few
leave them
people
there.
there.
Okay, C is doing better now.
Yeah. If C's okay, then
platforms off
They're rotating over right now?
hitting artillery.
8 rotating.
Off to the right
Guys,
or
you
left.
see
pushing point.
artillery. If you see artillery, call out exactly where it is.
We need a group 8 rotating at A now.
Yeah,
My
we got
storm's got me.
Try to push them off that point,
Artillery,
guys.
make sure you guys are rotating as well.
need help on A.
Help's on the way.
How's B looking?
Nothing up.
Clear. No one's
Okay, we might need one or two
keep the
tanks
artillery.
rotating.
He's, I
we
think
don't
we
have
lost A.
rotation on this side.
We need people jumping on A. Don't be shy. Jump on it.
Running.
Let's get on the artillery. Meet up on the left. In the
Yeah,
trees.
tanks need to be over
Shit,
here.
I just cancelled my attack by doing that. That was dumb.
Those hammers, guys.
Fuck no B from 7 here.
We're okay.
Let's cover up these squishies.
Back on artillery.
Okay, stay on it, guys.
Try to push them off point. Get on point. If you're at A, then sit on point, please.
Push in, guys. Even if you're in the other side, get up in there.
Okay, keep pushing.
Might have held this.
Go cannon. Stay out of the lift, stay on the cannon. Push them off.
Wow, this is laggier than I thought.
Yep, it's
Okay,
pretty
guys,
good.
I think it was doing okay, and then now at A, it's just fucking watch the flank there.
Yep. We're
People
pushing
saying
them
they're using bugs. They're using.
Hey guys, if they're using them, like, if they're lagging the servers up, make sure you guys get yourself to the point.
Yep.
These people, if we have cannons, throw those on point. Cannons on point.
If you're hammers, use them.
How does tanking
Use
work in
your private
PvP?
destiny,
Can't they
guys.
just run
Knock
around?
them
You
off.
kind of, yes, but
Refill this.
like the main thing is just having you have more bodies on the point, and then you cap or block. You either capture the point or block the point, depending which side you're on. So the idea is just to be on the point, and your shield is better at mitigating damage by eating through the stamina bar.
8, go to B.
Those who had initially rotated from B go back.
Okay.
They're up A.
7
Four,
rotates
stay at A.
here as well. 7 to B as well.
Group 4, stay A. There's still some here.
Guys, get on the point immediately when you
Yep,
get here.
get on the point.
It's just running side by side.
Nice. They're retreating from A. They're leaving.
They're coming up on me.
David, good. David, good. Push on B.
Okay, groups 3 and 4, you stay here. Groups 3 and 4, you stay here.
side.
Four, stay at A. Four, stay at A.
I want groups 3 and 4 getting some mines and laying them in the forest.
People at C. We're holding B. B's holding.
So here's the thing, like
8, rotate C. 8 to C.
I don't think like I think our team puts
Presence in the back. They're not on
slightly too much emphasis on just standing on the point. Like, yeah, it's important, but once you have a certain amount of people standing on the point, you need people breaking up their back line. And I know we have groups for that, but like,
Guys, if you see our
I think
artillery
I'm
bill, call it out.
experienced
There's
enough
something we don't
in
need
these
to-
wars to be able to make the call between me standing on the point or when I need to stand on the point.
Let me help see.
As I'm about to die,
Keep it up on C, guys.
and when I need to back off. So I think that's the difference between like good teams and like just okay teams, is knowing when to rotate and when to change things. Icemanix, how's it going?
Keep staying in C, guys.
They've got artillery up in the back at C.
Yeah, they are shellacking this point.
Quick thing, people on the point, it's going to be frozen for your screen. You can actually still do your abilities and block and all that. Why I use to stay alive.
Looks like they're rotating back, A.
Alright.
You got 8 of them rotating A.
If you have rotated away from A, you need to come back. You shouldn't have
Yeah, a lot
rotated
coming.
in the first place.
Group 4. Y'all should be at A. Group 4.
We need repairs.
Y'all still looking right now?
Mother trucker, dude.
We're gonna get back.
Oh, pretty good. Later, Rock Dog. Have fun at work.
Devin, let's go back.
Failhammer, thank you for that resub.
Yeah. What is it good for? Capturing territory.
Looks like they're
apparently.
rotating up.
Mostly Azoth and gold, honestly.
Get out of C. Let's go to A. Trying to take out.
Yeah, base potions not on these.
So at least now we can see them rotate, which is good.
They're gonna smash us today. We need people here
The
quick.
group who had rotated from A, you should not have rotated.
Back, guys.
We have a crew back here in Italy killing other crews.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
to. It's on it. I see him back there. We're doing good.
Good cannons on A.
Grab saves. All the people rotating in B, they're putting up stuff in B as well now.
Yeah, we're
There's at least
defending
20
A now.
people B.
A
20
is
people B.
pretty good.
A is good now. A is good now.
Yeah, group 7
B
go ahead
is
and
needed.
rotate you.
Yeah, defense is just pretty much all about
They're pushing B hard.
breaking these sieges.
Yeah, they're easy pickings if you rotate them back. There's no one there paying attention.
Yep.
This one's got no ammo anyway,
For you guys in the back, B.
but it's a tier 3, so that's worth breaking, I think.
A group, I want you guys laying some more mines down in this one forest.
Yeah, I know it's boring at C and A right now, guys, but hold your spots.
Yep.
If you've got hammers on B, please use them. Clear them off. I'm getting on B. Pop your stun.
Yeah, let's get him, grubber. That's right.
They've got one fire launcher in the back. You pick for a flank. Someone's down, actually.
I'm gonna try and save Splammo.
Artillery, please.
I have a couple rotating to A.
They look
It's not
looks like
rotating
they're
right
C.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
A
a
should
lot
dash
of
to the
artillery materials. It's great. They're rotating C. They're kind of splitting. Some are rotating
Those
A
on
as
A,
well.
come closer to the point. Come closer
Yes,
to the point.
7
those on
go A, 8 go to
Yep,
C.
exactly.
It's a 50-50 split. It looks like someone A, someone C. Just remember, you can buy yourself on the flags. If you need to buy haste potions,
Yep.
you better do it for flank teams.
7, cut them off in the forest if you can.
Fight near the point. Group 4. Fight near the point. A.
Yeah, let them come to us. Don't go to them.
Good job just holding your ground at B, guys.
Tanks, if you have extra tokens, buy the cleansing elixir. It's worth it. It stops you from getting stunned for a while. Lets you get off your warhammer.
To eat my
If you're at
strength
C,
food.
don't push out of the circle. Make them come to you. Don't risk a death.
Big push on C.
They have a lot of range guys on A. It's hard for
Alright.
our melee.
7, Mav, you flank C too. It looks like they're having a big rotation in C.
They're leaving C.
We're doing okay.
They're coming to C.
They're
There's some
coming to
rotating
C.
C. That's a lot of C.
Yep. Guys, if you're at C, back up.
Don't be pushing out too
leave
far.
the point. Don't leave the point.
Yeah, group A, come back. Don't push too far.
So just stay on
flank
for C, right? B and
Looks like they're undecided.
Stay
Just
put.
Yeah, they're undecided. They can't figure out what they're doing.
flank group just set up for the back line.
I don't artillery.
This is performing better. It's not like perfect, but
They have
it's
artillery up
Where?
by the description. Like
No.
it's
cannon shooting on point,
it's
right?
progress
No, it's
in the right
a
direction, but it
firecaster.
hasn't fixed all the issues. So that's really
I
promising.
don't see a
They are
cannon.
clearing out from C.
Like you go back and watch some of the war VODs from like a week or two ago, like it was just mostly people not moving.
Take this opportunity to buy,
We're actually
get some mines, get some police potions.
like
Guys, careful about pushing too close to the gate.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
go down.
Yeah,
push
they're-
close on A, guys. If
they're
they want
forming
to
up
come
for a
forward,
good
let them
push.
come forward.
Don't push up at all.
Don't
There's way
increase-
too much
yeah.
time left.
Don't increase the
That
spawn
whole
times,
squad
guys.
that's pushed up at the fort, please back off.
Yeah, you guys need everybody should be backing up.
All coming to
Make
B
them
now?
come to you.
Okay, big force coming B.
I think they're hitting B.
Alright, 7 and 8
Splitting off.
splitting.
I feel like.
I tried to.
Nope, they're 10 of it B. 7 and 8 at B. Artillery's been set up at
Yep,
B.
they set up some artillery.
Looks like they're rotating C too. Many coming C.
7, 8, let's get on the artillery.
Yeah. 8 head C, 7 stay B.
Many coming C to the forest.
Actually, 7, go ahead and rotate to C also. There's a lot here.
I was gonna say, where did that black hole even
Yeah,
go?
they're running to C right now.
B's clearing off.
Excuse you.
They're at someone's at our wall.
7 and 8, make sure you guys are coming from back. Easy pickings back there for you.
Oh, get Lyle if you're on A. He's healer.
Oh, I've been just trying to get him.
Fighting up from
They
that
got
gate
artillery
anyway.
back at C. We need to get that.
We're getting on it right now.
Okay, C needs help.
Oh, this is performing much better.
They're trying to flank us.
And that's the thing, like saying like I want to
Careful on
transfer
your back
servers,
line.
like we don't know what it's going to look like in a month from now, 2 months from now,
Are you guys okay?
depending how long
Yeah, no, we're okay.
it takes region transfers to get up.
Yeah,
And I do
they're
actually
being-
like,
they're being annoying.
I like that people know
Let me get
my dumb character on this server.
Yeah, maybe
It would suck to go to a new server and not have people know who the goth dad is.
Pretty even right now.
Excuse
at
me,
A, I
your
feel like.
goth dad.
Yeah, A is pretty even.
We're reversing, I think. We're okay. Just gotta keep up the pressure. It's you guys.
Make sure you stay on the point A.
It's a C push.
Damn.
On the point.
That was good spear
on point
DPS.
and A.
This is what I'm saying, like, Dex with range and a spear might be the fucking shit.
Flank
Okay,
at
get on the
C,
point at C.
get these artillery in the back. They're
Yep,
set
we're
up right
getting
in the
them.
back here.
We don't have
We
much
need help C.
artillery.
Losing ground there.
Archer backline A.
They might have killed too many of us right before this
Set up
push
way in the
happened.
back there at C.
More healing in the back is a C.
No, this is out damaging me.
Can I get 7 or 8 to kind of back out of C and
We need
regroup
those
back to
artillery
back?
on C.
Either 7 or 8 back out and hit their back line hard.
Man, I am freaking lagging.
Couldn't move.
Now is the time where we just need to put bodies.
Definitely are.
Just get bodies on if we can.
Let's see, we destroyed
Once those artillery get gone, we can take it back.
People are
Once those
giving up on the
artillery's
point when it
left,
hasn't been
They're
taken
setting
yet.
up
We've
way
pulled
more
back from further than this
artillery
before.
back C as well.
Yeah, that's okay.
We got 1 or 2 more rotating to A, guys.
Fuck. Couldn't get a pot off.
Now the artillery is gonna push on the C hard. On the
Yep,
point,
those who are
guys.
pushing A, come back. If you're pushing too hard, come for me.
If you guys are pushing up at A,
Well, they're coming back.
okay.
They're using it as a distraction.
I don't like that someone called C as a lost cause when it was at like 70%. Like you could pull it back from here if we really rallied.
That's a lose if we don't get on it.
Cap A spots.
Good hold, guys. Stay on it.
Come on.
We're losing C.
Oh,
It's okay.
Okay.
good try, good try.
Alright,
We
no
didn't have
worries.
any artillery over there, guys, so don't worry about it.
Why am I
just
not
regroup.
respawning?
If you guys are focused over there at group at C, excuse me, you're at B now. That's your primary location.
It's okay. It's only one. It took them a long time to get that
They're
first
really
point.
Pushing B. They're definitely pushing B.
Like 12
guys.
minutes left.
Group 1 is pretty much wiped except for one person. They have 20 seconds to spawn.
All right.
Nice, good job.
If you're,
Dave.
if you're in group 8, back out of there and get ready for a big flank on their back line.
Yeah, they're gonna be pushing B here pretty soon. A is pretty much clear.
They're already on B here.
Group 1 will be back up in a second here. We're almost ready. 7, 8, it's back.
Yeah, those at A who are already rotating.
What's this person crouching? Oh, they doing the crouch bug? I haven't seen anyone really abusing that.
We need to not have healers crash point. You're dying too much. Healers should be healing everybody else that's on points. This is the whole thing we're falling out of two funnels.
Yeah, we did. Did someone tell the healers to get on the point again? Because that's wrong. I heard someone say that last war, and that's just the dumbest thing I've heard.
One of our flank groups need to get out and all this artillery. Good, there's one down.
For melee mines.
Call out artillery if you guys see it. That's okay, it's part of it here.
I want to remind everybody, there's a
push, guys.
when you're in the center and it's frozen, you can still do stuff. I still see a lot of you not moving. Like, try something.
They got more artillery going up in the back.
That person doesn't realize what you see on your screen isn't indicative of what is on the server. I don't think we need to tell people to use abilities. Like, that seems pretty...
B's good.
pretty standard. If we have to tell people to use abilities, we've got bigger problems than people not using abilities. Let's go with that.
Don't chase, guys. Don't let them draw you out. Our respawn timer's already really high.
Yeah. If you're a flanker and you've got nothing to do, just reform up and reflank when they're about
Let's just
to
kill
reset
these
up.
people because they're horribly extended
no,
out.
Flankers need to be out in the trees because that's what happened last time when we told flankers to get back. Is they had a whole
Right?
arch
Oh no,
of
not get back.
artillery.
Yeah,
To the right
stay in
of
the
B,
trees,
we
yeah.
have 3 flame cannons up to the right of
Like,
B.
Yeah.
group in the trees. Sorry, my
Because as
mistake.
soon as that last call happened, all our flanks left.
Right side of B cannons.
And again, I'm the only one here at the flanks right now.
Sorry, group back call. I meant yeah, group up in trees.
All
Just
good. I know what you
don't
meant,
be-
but
just
not
don't be
everybody.
like this.
Ooh, I got a
killing
good
and chasing
double
people
crit on that guy's
separately.
back.
Alright, they've got
Wait,
more.
wait, back at B.
Take them.
It's good. Focus me and
You're
let
on the
my
right side of
team
B
kill
right
the
now.
artillery. That's
Flank to
fine.
their backside. After this artillery down there, put up artillery in the back again.
Yeah, we got the artillery going.
One more in the back, guys. One more all the way in the back. Behind B.
No, 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 no.
They've got a really good flank on us too.
No. Oh shit, I slipped on a landmine. Give me those heals.
Just keep that cannon right on the flag. You're doing great, whoever that is.
Make sure we're getting refills for that cannon too. Feedback points.
I got some.
Oh, let's get out of these fucking gravity wells. Let's get in that back line. Come here, bean hippie.
Remember, guys, don't push up here.
See, that's where the latency, like,
If you're on the point in B, don't be afraid to kind of back off.
3 fire cannons to the right of
Yeah,
B in the forest.
Flank right side. Flank right side.
Actually, 7 and 8, both of you guys, just back up and clear out our back line. They're
No,
kicking
no,
our
no,
ass.
they're setting up siege. Just get off point, don't do that.
There's a bunch on our back line at B.
Okay, everybody focus that.
If they get a little bit on the point, it's okay. We can take it back. We just need to clear out this back.
Yeah, everyone but 1 and 2. 1 and 2 should just keep fighting that point.
There's no progress on the flag. Like, I do not... Like, you need some of them,
Right side, guys. Right,
but I think having
right
10
side.
people standing there doing nothing...
They just like forward one. Right side.
Right
Yeah,
side.
right.
Side.
Right, not left.
If you're
Maybe
on
a
the
bit too
artillery
far
side,
forward.
You guys rotate to the right. You're not actively firing.
Let that arty go. Yeah, it's done. Good. This is a good hold. Like it's hard to win a defense if sorry, it's hard to win an assault if the defense know what they're doing. Ooh, that's not good.
There's a lot of flankers
Alright,
coming.
A, watch out.
That line B.
5 array.
This already feels way better though.
They're shot callers, so they get so mad.
And like when people aren't T-posing on the flag because there's too much going on, like these little fights in the woods, like I'm seeing the enemy movement and like this is so far the most fun war.
Looks like they're rotating A through forest.
If you were originally on
Like,
A, come
almost a
back
month.
A. Take a hay spot over quickly.
Take the back routes.
Big,
You don't
big
have
For
to
me
follow
anyway.
trees.
Yep, big push on A. Big push on A.
Artillery, make sure you rotate with them.
That guy's got
Seven, get
double
in
black
the trees
hole.
on the left and get ready for a flank.
Artillery,
on A, get on the
they've got a
point.
lot of artillery set up on the left side near wall here.
Yeah,
Everyone but 1 and 2 should be start helping out A there if they're setting up. There's not much people on B now.
Yeah, A gets A.
Ow.
Going
now.
They're
Take a
doing
hay
it.
One flank group near
Ow.
wall. Take out this artillery that's back here. They're putting more up here.
They're trying to do a B flank, right side.
Push them off. Yeah, get some cannons in the center of that.
Later, nerds.
On A, please.
Group 7, I need you guys to come near the wall.
Stay on the point A, stay on the point.
They have cannons
Fuck, we
on
should be at
the
A.
wall. Under the wall. In the forest.
Oh, we need more healers at 8.
Okay, I'll rotate A.
Yep, please.
And more people on the point. A lot of you guys are off.
Hey, spots on cooldown so I can't get there
On the
quicker.
point, guys.
We've got a group pushing B now.
Guys,
And our
gotta keep
healer just
artillery.
Yep, I'm fine with artillery, because no one's over here.
Yeah, they waited for suckers to leave and they pushed.
God damn it! I'll head back.
Not-
Casually,
not over yet.
There's 8 seconds.
Sorry guys, you gotta have to head back. I'll need to go there for 1 and 2.
Couple
Designate
more
for that.
done.
There's artillery down.
On A, guys. We can still get it.
Yeah, are they all crap. What
It is a
time
lot of
is it?
fun. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the game is in
we're
a
on
in a weird spot right now. They have enough cool
We're
things. They
shredding
just
them.
need to get a hold of some of
Yep,
the
it's okay.
on top of some of the bugs.
Stay calm.
Major help
Um,
needed and
and this patch is a good step in the right
Hey, guys,
direction.
if you're free, rotate from A to B, guys.
Yep, go ahead and
It's wrong
start
way.
rotating from A. Take your hay spots. Artillery as well.
We're
Seven,
basically
get
out
that
of
up.
Interesting. That
our
actually queued that.
We don't have a whole lot of
Pushing on point, thanks.
There's artillery in the
Stay
forest
on
on the
point A
right
to finish
side.
capping. Stay on point A to finish capping. You are A group. Groups 3 and 4. Stay on point A.
A7, let's go. Back
You're in the
line.
forest right now.
Good shit, good shit.
Artillery
we're taking
down.
B back.
In each one, if you're melee in groups 9 and 10, you guys can push down on the ground after. We don't have enough artillery to secure everybody now.
Less than 5 minutes left, guys.
The good thing I like about Axe, other than just doing like crazy amounts of damage, is the ability to move people around. Like Black Hold holds someone in, or holds a group of people in place.
Back left.
Pull will like pull them off the circle, and the Maelstrom like whirlwind thing I do sucks people in as well. So you can like
Pushing it. Let's go.
yank someone out to the edge, use whirlwind to keep them there, and like actually get them off the point. Like more than just like standing there and trying to counter with your body, you can actually move people around. I don't know how many people actually know how to do that.
Okay.
It's not like it's
You push the artillery.
it's not like revolutionary or anything, but
We're pushing
it's
right now.
significant or can be significant.
Oh, then we're on different sides.
Yeah, they had both sides of that.
You have a hammer and you're dealing with their artillery. Start them, they can get all.
Healer's down 1.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I'm the best person with the hammer in this server.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't know how audible that was. Someone just claimed to be the best person on the server with a hammer. That's some of the problem with Marauders, is like,
Oh,
there's like
yeah,
no
we need a lot of
humility
help at B.
whatsoever.
You need that.
One of the
Okay,
healers
now
down for
now we got
for
some lag, so I don't know
dead.
Yeah.
where people are anymore. I'm gonna get back on the point.
Back in
Okay,
25.
stay. Let's go.
Thanks for going down.
Like,
on B.
I just got done talking about a cool thing to do with your hammer, with your axe skills, and why I think it's effective in wars.
Yeah,
At no point did I say because I'm the best person with the axe in the server. Just everyone knows that. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Throw
Everybody
yourself at B. Don't throw yourself at B, guys.
Redeploy at A. Just regroup and hold A for the last one.
Better off regrouping.
Get trapped ready.
Okay, we got some latency back here.
Don't throw yourself there.
We got a freaking fire cannon on our wall.
Yep, they're rotating A, so if you are down on B, spawn at A.
Trickling in A.
So we just had to fight for our lives at A, that's it?
Right.
Yep.
That's it, man.
Theoretically,
Pretty much
we're
a win
good.
at this point, but
yeah,
let's
they
just
have to
make
make
sure.
walls.
Try to grab traps if you can.
They've got 2
Everybody
minutes.
spawn
There's
in
no way
at
they can
A,
win
sit
this.
on the flag.
They can't
Don't
do
get 3
this.
points,
It's
they
not
only
enough
get 2.
time. Not to mention capping 1 flag is the hardest, even though they've got a bunch of people crashing the back line here.
On, I'm just
Mine
taking
in my
shit
back.
damage.
Make
What
sure
the
you're placing
hell?
those mines.
Yeah, place the mines if you have points.
2 minutes, guys. Make sure you're using everything here. Push on the point.
Remember, you can buy the mines from the flags.
This is getting a bit laggy with everyone here like this.
Yeah. We're all good. We're piling A. A is
Look,
63.
look at the amount of mines I put on the road.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, they have some artillery on the right-hand side.
Yep, I'm good in it.
I wonder what my damage is going to be like. I feel like I've actually like done work.
Lag at wars during this patch.
Yeah, this one seems
It's not perfect, but yeah.
You know
It's
what?
a
The
little bit
lag is
better,
bad, but it's still. It could have been a lot worse. I could see it being a lot worse.
Yeah.
It's a little bit better, but there's a guy that's been frozen to the right of me for probably like 10 minutes.
It's bad when you have all 50 in one spot, but when we had like the maps split up,
No, it's like
it actually was better.
a past model or something. He does take no damage.
Yeah, I actually did.
Nice push, though, guys. That was
Good job.
insane. That was an insane push.
That was a good recovery.
Yeah, great defense, guys.
Still can't
Everyone
believe
did
they
really
pushed
well.
right when I left fucking B. I like didn't even see anyone rotating anything at all. I was like,
You gotta give him credit, man. That was good.
They were to the
I was
right.
like, of
They
course
had
when I
two
leave
squads
as the
to
healer.
right,
They were hiding in the
forest.
trees, dude.
And as soon as you left, they pushed us. They were like,
Yeah,
bro,
that was really smart, honestly.
I know
I
I'm
don't even
on
know
the
if it was
fucking down list
intentional.
on freaking yellow side, but I don't know if I'm on purple side.
I don't even know if it was intentional, dude.
I don't think it
Purple
was. I
kind
think it
of-
was just. I think it was just coincidental.
I mean, either way it happened and it was good, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we blame you, Maples.
Yeah.
Well, the other like my character is very resilient, and with the latency, like if my job is just to stay there and like stand there and take damage, like that it is like, and we don't have many people like. Not there aren't that many people spec for pure tank. 700 gold is a lot. 400 A's off.
Reekwater
Anytime.
next.
Remember,
Let's
yeah,
go.
please to sign up for Reekwater. That's.
I think I actually did pretty well on that one.
Even though it's a shithole, it's our shithole. Let's defend it, guys.
Apparently not. I mean, I'm in top half, I guess.
There's definitely a lot of things we could have done better, but we also had a last minute kind of recap on things that we weren't sure
Really?
about, so it was to be expected. But still, we did a good job.
Yeah, good job.
Oh wait, what am I ranked for the team?
Hey, top 10 makes me happy.
Half. Okay.
I did the least amount of damage on our team.
I don't even get
Not
it.
do the most
Half a
amount of
million
healing.
damage.
Shit. Just because I
So
love
right in the
the
bottom spot.
Terrible.
thanks.
You're a
What
healer.
was your average damage taken?
Damage taken is a
I
little
got
low
a
for me.
million damage taken.
Okay, where? Yeah.
did.
How do you get out here?
Yeah.
I don't see numbers.
Oh,
How did-
buddy, you
How did
got a
that man
glitch,
did
baby.
3 million healing? Lucius,
I did.
Welcome to the
what is he
welcome to the
doing?
group of glitch people.
I'm
well,
not
if
a
they were
tank.
glitching, if they were glitching with the
teabagging,
healing,
yeah.
it gives them the extra healing.
I'm not a tank, but I took 600,000 damage. Let's go.
There's actually no. I don't think I've seen anyone hit past 3 million.
192 is
on
just like I was involved in
far
the
these
kill
wars, so
in
that's-
some way.
That's questionable.
You know.
No, I mean I hit 2.7.
They're doing server restarts to get rid of the crouch
today,
exploit.
but
Yeah.
I haven't gotten over 3.
There's no way. I was just thinking,
Yeah.
there's no way.
What is
There's-
it?
there has to be like either the 2 life staff
Playing
thing
New
or
World, right?
They were just doing the crouch thing.
Damn.
I
or
mean,
the
I'm-
crouch
Mini beat,
spam.
mini beat Unreal Gamer in damage.
I was tanking it and I still healed 900,000 for the most part. And that's just from me throwing out Sacred Grounds.
Oh yeah, Mini hits like a truck.
How do
Oh,
we see
cool.
the
They're going to
numbers?
restart servers to fix the crouching bug.
Right now?
It was posted 30 minutes ago. It says downtime will be 15 minutes. So I don't know. It'll probably happen at some point.
The war stats in the channel because some of us couldn't see it.
What are they restarting for?
To fix the crouch bug. It's happening at 7:30 p.m. for us.
That's 2 minutes ago.
Well,
What?
prepare yourself.
This would be lucky.
What?
We're gonna get kicked right as we get in.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they'll probably put a notice and say 15 minutes or something.
Tiberius.
I'm gonna leave, guys. Football's on, but seriously, thank you guys. That was excellent kind of recovery after last weekend. You know,
That performance was better. That like I don't know how everyone else
We
felt,
did
but
good.
there were when it wasn't
good.
50v50 on a point.
Goddamn laggy.
When we were fighting in the forest, it was pretty nice. Yeah.
I was able to actually play.
Yeah.
It wasn't so laggy.
What's nice about that map too is that a lot of the shrubbery kind of gets in the way from attackers too. Like,
Thank you,
it's
Mobs.
good for like us flanking.
Yeah, I ended up finding that
if
post, I
anything.
think.
And I mean, it's good for attacking as well, but not the way for like the lags stuff and everything.
Yeah,
Like,
can
for
y'all hear me?
Windsward is
Oh,
a nice
fix.
open
Interesting.
area.
I wonder if it just means like if they made it so if you crouch, you don't get healed
I'd
or
like to give
something.
a Sintier and a couple of these of our other faction leaders though, and kind of iron out, for sure. Plan forward here.
I want
If you
to
guys
put
are cool with
on
that, maybe before tomorrow's,
that.
an hour before tomorrow's defense.
Oh yeah, what did we get?
Yeah, absolutely.
Boo.
So we're just all on the same page on
Boo.
the time. I think we can
That's
move
fine.
forward better than we were before.
Anybody
up to 800
still
Ezol,
in
so
here too? Get a full set of the faction gear with Onyx gems? Because I had like 570 gear score and I switched
Just
to
have
that
a
shit.
crouch.
You take an absolute beating without dying. Like it's
You do.
fucking crazy. It's crazy how like my gear score
Yeah, probably
on all my
there's
other gear
nothing
was way.
relevant being said in there. Yeah, I've been messing. I've been trying to level. It's a bit loud. I've been trying to level my other skills that aren't. Well, there's no point just using axe and hammer all the time unless I need DPS. So I've been working on hatchet. I've been working on spear, and I'm actually really enjoying spear. There's a cool throw move that is actually a lot of fun, and if you nail someone in the head, they get knocked down. I watched Anthony Kongfan play, and he's a spear user, and the DPS is actually pretty nice. Even without being specced into dex. Like, my dex is garbage. It's 40. I do get secondary scaling off... Oh, from downtown. So there's also a thing that if that you buff the spear throw damage based on how far it's traveled up to 100%. So if you get a really long shot, it can do kind of silly DPS, honestly. Oh, you better run. Oh, I hit the wolf. Fuck. And the other thing I was thinking was like, I actually have been leveling my engineering. So if I wanted to make the top end like 600 legendary spear, I've only got 50 more engineering to go to do that. Whereas my weaponsmithing to get hammer or axe is a lot further. It was too low. I'm still like learning. How many? One more. Should be one at the top. Yeah, I like the throw mechanics too. I haven't really messed with range, but like I've been mucking around with gun and spear in a little bit just to give some levels while I'm farming and stuff. Like, that's the thing is, there's not really a bad, like, I don't care for rapier, but that's because I'm not spec'd into dex. And it was hard for me to use on the, with my ping being bad, like, because you have to attack so quickly. But I understand it's very good. I haven't used the magic weapons at all. I think that's kind of it, right? Yeah, so I really, rapier didn't do a lot for me, but like, pretty much everything else is fun, and I'll probably eventually get to 20. So yeah. There is an inside chance that I end up respecking in, like, I might respec into being Dex and do like ranged and spear. That's more likely if I get to a low, like, Australian latency, I think. I don't think I would do that on this server. Oh, come on, really? Later, nerd. There's usually a unspoken truce in this region where people don't attack each other because it's the quickest place to pick up PvP missions and turn them in. I'll be amazed if that person is still trying to chase me because there's no way they can catch me with Berserk run speed now. If you just want to grind your faction points. I only need a few more to get those pants and then I'm pretty much done. Although I reckon at some point I'll need to buy... oh, I just got 1,000 for the war. Actually, I might be able to afford it when I turn these in. I think I'll still be short. But we might be able to.
Commander Oceanatrius here.
I'm 28 faction tokens shy. God damn it. Let's gear up for war just in case that person is still there. To the jungle. Right, so war is done. I think everything else is tomorrow. Oh no, there's an invasion. No, the invasion's happening right now. Okay, so we're not in that invasion. But that's okay, because I'm pretty much at max Azoth anyway. So I would like to probably try Outpost Rush. I don't have a crew with which to do it, but I know you can sign up solo, so I might just do that, because I want to see what that's about. Interesting, they're farming wolves? Let's see where they went. Are they also prone in a bush somewhere? Oh, they're there. Why didn't that work? This is what I mean about... Get out of here, kid. You tried out Daily Z and Tarky? No, I haven't. I haven't played Tarkov. I haven't even logged into Tarkov. I briefly considered logging in to like start my, like fuel my generator up and get things going, but I feel like it's been covered to death. I've not been around for it. No, so I've watched some content of it. Like, it's fine. Like, they give you random barter items, money, XP based on how, well, what level you are. We might come back, but and they're cool. Like, they're a cool little additional thing, especially with the increased level for Kappa. Even though they reduced it since I last played, it's still... Can't and really? Wait. Cool, done. Just gotta run back now. Oh, I can't switch on cooldown. Just in case that ranged character comes back. I like the idea of things to do, but it's still not enough to suck me in. Pretty much, Annex. That's exactly where I'm at. So I'm actually watching Pestily's raid series is started up again. It's on episode 4 probably today. With the same dude. So I've been watching that, and that's made me really excited to play some Escape from Tarkov. But yes, probably not until the wipe happens, which is sometime in the next probably 2 months, I would wager. Around the end of year. Sometime in December is traditionally when they've done it. Hopefully with the Lighthouse map as well. So that'll be cool. New map as well. I haven't had a new map in like 2 years. All we've had is extensions to maps. So in the meantime, I want to play more of the Cycle because that game seems cool. I played some of it last week. I played some with James briefly. He's also kind of into it. It's like a baby's first Tarkov. That's a really dismissive way to describe it, but it's like a more approachable Escape from Tarkov. And I know James is going to be playing some in a couple days over on Loading Ready Run. I'm going to play with him Saturday, 2 p.m. Pacific. Which will be 5 a.m. for me on a Sunday. But we're going to probably do 3 or 4 hours. He streams AoE 4, but he films the raid series offline. That's his like YouTube content that he does separate to that. So he's already like, he films the head. He's probably got 20 episodes in the bank and they get posted like, you know, on a schedule so that he, yeah, that's the one I need. Right? 520 heavy. Yep. Okay. So that's my full set of that. Do that because it's cheaper. And then I'll run to Everfall. I think this wipe in particular was pretty rough because they didn't add anything. They added Scav Karma, but that lasted like a month before they gave everyone max rep and kind of broke it. Or at least removed the incentive. Other than that, there wasn't, and they made Kappa harder to get. So they took, like, this was a weird wipe. This was a weird wipe. I'm hoping the next one is a little better. But I'm definitely excited to come back. I'm excited for the idea of like that first month or two of Tarkov when things are like scrappy and like, you know, that's my favorite time to play Tarkov, and I'm excited about the idea, the concept of that is cool. Do I have... Oh, I left him in the other city, didn't I? Okay. Well, I need to go up there to turn some questions anyway. Yeah, no word yet on that global server of me being able to play with like Joe and James and stuff, so who knows, maybe that'll come out with the next one. It just seems like kind of a low priority for BSG, and that's understandable because it's not that many people who would enjoy using it. But yeah, at the very least, solo Tarkov towards the end of the year. Imminently, we've got obviously New World, and Darkest Dungeon yesterday was awesome. I had so much fun playing that. I definitely want to play some more today. I want to play some Outpost Rush here in a bit. But then at some point we'll switch over and do Darkest Dungeon, because like yesterday playing, I played for like 5 hours, before I looked up and realized I'd been streaming for 5 hours. Like that was the first time I thought to look at the clock and see what was going on. And we only did like 2 runs basically. In that time, like it was a lengthy playthrough. I watched last night after I got done. I logged onto New World because the servers came back up and did some gathering and some crafting. But while I was doing that, I was watching Adam do his first stream of Darkest Dungeon 2 to see what he thought about it. Oh, it's only the first chapter. That's why it's early access. Okay. Well, I mean, it's probably what's going to happen then is it'll be like other... I mean, even within that, there's still a lot of replayability with the different heroes and, you know, the different stuff you can find and all that. So there is a lot of playability there, but it'll probably go like most other early access games, which I'm actually okay with. You know, this happened with Astroneer. This happened with Slay the Spire, Hades, Dead Cells, like all these early access games where I get them, I play them, I think they're great, excellent. I get really obsessed with them for like a month or two, play them for a little bit, and then go like, okay, I've kind of exhausted, Rogue Legacy 2 also did this, kind of exhausted what's there right now, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it down, and I put it away in a drawer, and like 6 months, a year from now, when they are basically either close to finish or have put a bunch of new content in, I can come back and go like, oh, look at all this cool new shit, and have a great time with it. And I've already bought the game, so, you know, like, I think that's actually a pretty good business model, especially if it helps the development by getting them some cash coming in because they're in early access and people are buying it, and that helps them with the development. Like, there are so many examples of that being a fantastic way. Like, look at Hades, right? Like, came out super early, got people buying it, got people playing it, and then they got to do what they needed to, and they made basically a perfect video game. Like, that game is fucking amazing. I played a decent amount of the first game. I never got good enough at it to actually like beat it or do the Darkest Dungeon. But I loved how brutal it was. I love the replayability. It's got I like the fighting system. Like, I like enough about it. So it was always a game I thought of fondly. I wouldn't consider myself like, you know, like I'm not nearly as good as Adam, you know, someone who plays it a lot and really understands the game, but I like it a lot. Yeah, no, for sure. Look, that's a trade-off that a lot of developers make. They know if they put the game exclusive on Epic, it'll make a certain percentage of people just irrationally mad for some reason. But also there are plenty of people who go like, no, I don't want to use Epic, either because they don't like the store, which is valid. It's lacking a lot of features. That's something like Steam that's been out for what, 2 decades now, has, and that's also fair. Like, but I think also Epic doesn't have many features that a platform in 2021 should have. So those criticisms are largely justified. But it's a decision they have to make of like, well, we get money from Epic. Is that going to be worth it compared to the amount of people that will get mad or not want to buy the game till it's on Steam? And a lot of times it probably is. Yeah, exactly. You know, they're professionals. They understand that. It's not a secret. It's not a secret at this point if you put your game exclusive on Epic that people aren't going to pick up pitchforks. But I think most reasonable people just buy games where they are if they want to play them. You know, I have games on Steam. That's where I have most of my games, but I also have some games on Epic. I also have some games on Ubisoft or on fucking GOG or what else? What's another weird platform that I've used lately? Xbox, you know? I don't care. I'll play wherever. It does like change my decision slightly. I prefer Steam, as I'm sure most people do, but that's not going to stop me if there's like a banging exclusive on Ubisoft. That hasn't happened for a while, but on Epic, there's plenty of great games on Epic. Forza Horizon 5 is $10 cheaper on Steam than it is on the Windows Store. That's interesting. I wouldn't say I'm not surprised by that, because the Microsoft Store does really ream you on RRP. That does seem to be the store where like they just get an extra $20 out of mums and dads across the world. And it sucks when you're forced to buy something. I guess I have Steam of Thieves. I have Sea of Thieves through the Microsoft Store, and that's not great. But that's where you're forced to get it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly. They set the Steam pricing. Yeah. I mean, there must be a reason for that. I can't say I know what that reason is, but... so we're heading up to Everfall here, because this is where I keep my gems. Shit, I hope I keep my gems there. I should have probably checked this. I don't think I moved them. Yeah, they're all here. Because I have some spare cut onyx to go in my armor. And I guess I could put a gem in my spear? I don't know what I would want to put in there. You play Forza on Game Pass? Yeah, Game Pass is a great deal. Yeah. Like, it's almost to the point where, like, if you're thinking about getting a game, say Forza, for example, that's going to cost you, what, 60, 70, $80, depending what region you're in? And then you think of how many months that money would buy you on Game Pass. You only need, like, one other game. You don't need to be interested in, like, one other game for that to be just get Game Pass. Like, yeah, you don't get to keep the game if you cancel Game Pass, but, like, is that really a big deal? Garlic out of that. We get you AoE 4. Oh, is it on Game Pass? Oh, I should install that and check that out. I like a strategy game. I didn't know. I did not realize that was a Game Pass game. Yeah, and Back 4 Blood's on there. Surprisingly, I was thinking about that this morning. We haven't really gotten into Back 4 Blood in a big way like I thought me and my friend group would. Like, we played together one time with Ben, and Jordan's tried to get a group together a couple times, and I tried to get a group together, and it just hasn't happened. People be busy, I guess. Which one am I putting it in? This one. So now, these Marauder Destroyer leggings are just worse, right? Yeah, so I can shard them. Free up some inventory space. Why is that fucking broken? Okay. I should probably carry these with me just in case I need to use them. So what would I want to put in the spear? It's not exactly an amazing spear, so I wouldn't want to put a pristine gem in here. I could just put the other onyx in, but I think I'd prefer to save that in case I get something to replace. I don't think I have any other cut gems. I think they're all uncut. Oh, I have crappy ones. Put a crappy one in. Oh. Hang on. So this cut flawed gem, which is the lowest, well, it's tier 2, but it's the lowest tier of gem, plus 15% damage against targets with full health. Oh, okay. So it does actually do more. I see. As well. I'm not going to use them for anything else, so. Right. Town board real quick. Back 4 Blood has had scheduling problems? Kind of, yeah. Like, it's still fun. I just expected us to be into it in a bigger way. It might be an issue that there's like exactly 5 of us, whereas if there was like 8 who were into it, we'd have better chance of aligning people to play, perhaps. All right, let's have a look. Oh. I would go do Elite Farm and Pirate Cow. Let's just teleport there. Oh, let's go do some elite pirate farming. I want to do the Siren Strand. That's what really attracted me to that. Which of my luck gear is heavy? Because I'll just wear that. And hopefully it won't tank my mitigation too bad. Why do I have these? These are worse. It's medium. Keep the ring on. Oh, I'm going to turn in some quest form here. Thank you, Snow Monkey. Thank you. I mean, it's a cosmetic outfit that I bought for Halloween, so it's not like I pieced it together. I wish this game had transmog based on the items you found, because there are some really good looking outfits, and then you could dye them, because that's the other downside about the cosmetics, is you can't dye them. The cosmetic dyes that are in the game, which is silly. I want to go see if I can replace any of my faction missions with elites for the zone we're heading to. Can't jump off this, can you? Oh, there you go.
Good health to you, Marauder. What is your request?
Oh, that's not even a PvP one.
Good health to you, Marauder. What is your request?
Alright. So funny when WoW introduced transmog, I thought it was so silly. Now I want to do everything. It makes sense because people want to look how they want to look, but they also need stats. So it's why people end up wearing, you know, prior to transmog, people wore the like weirdest clown suit outfits just because it got them the stats they needed. But there's no reason, like, unless it's which I think this game has an element of. Well, I guess not really. I was about to say, like, there is an element of like PUBG, for example, when you have skins on things, you still need to be able to tell if someone's wearing a level 2 helmet or a level 3. Like, there are some gameplay elements there where you do need to know, you can't let just people go naked, but they're in full heavy armor, you know, sometimes. So I was going to say this game's kind of like that, but I'm in full heavy armor, but I appear to be wearing, like, you know, thin cloth armor. So I guess that's not really true. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess it's just one of those things that it's on the development list, but like a lot of things with this game, they just, you know, couldn't get it finished in time for launch and had to focus on other things, and that's understandable. There's a lot of features that... oh, right, yeah. Don't I come in from here? Otherwise I've got to clear through the whole zone. I don't even know if I can actually do this, but... Yeah. What happened to our realm restart? Is that still happening? I swear, if it keeps saying Regrobo's left the game, I'm going to unfriend him. It's too deep. I don't know if I can actually do this. I also don't have my charge ability anymore. This would be very embarrassing if I try and make this run and drown. Okay, not too bad at all. This one looks like it might be longer though. Oh. I think where I'll probably end up is once I get slightly fancier armor, I'll probably end up wanting to like have my armor. I'll probably keep the boots and the gloves and the hat, but then have the armor on display. I think. I also have this one, which is pretty nice. Wear that for a while. It's part of the Halloween stuff they put in. Oh, right, there's these masks as well. It's kind of fun. I don't know if it's 7,000 coins fun. Demon mask. Plague Doctor's pretty cool. But all my money going to medical junk, decided to splurge a little bit. Got the LG 65-inch OLED with $700 off. Dang. Picked one up. Can't believe it. Explain how gorgeous this thing is. So the other screens look grey now. Yeah, every time I go through a electronics store and see new TVs and stuff, I'm like, oh shit. They actually look really good. I will be upset if we don't have an orb. I took Siren Strand to mean we were doing... I think, yeah, the Siren, I have never done the Siren Arena. It might be very, very high level. Where'd everyone go? It's a little dark that Sony dropped plans to add in VR on the TV I bought last year. My old one died. It's still a nice TV. Ain't for me. So how are you going to leave a lightning beetle here? Fuck. I mean, that's like, you really shouldn't start things without the group. It's A, it's rude, but B, you get shit like this. Like, I'm not a spiteful person, but I'm about to tell an instance of me being a spiteful person. This makes me want to just leave groups like this. Like, the good thing about being a tank is people fucking need you. And if I catch any shit, I threaten to leave like immediately. Like last night, I was doing Shattered Mountain, and there's those commander dudes that will like do silly damage and can one-shot pretty much anyone, including tanks. And it just happened that in the fight, like, I pulled the commander and then someone else pulled like 3 ads, so I was already annoyed. And like someone was like, are you even, and then the commander like chopped me and I died, is the relevant part of that story. So I said, then someone said to me like, are you even spec'd for tank, lol? And I just replied like, I can leave if you want. Like, if you're going to be a dick because you're playing DPS, the easiest fucking job in the world, and you want to give me shit, like, I can bounce. Good luck finding another tank. And, like, it's the same with this group here. Like, Well, apparently I got standing for that, so I guess it counted. Something counted. Pretty sure you can't actually get in here except through the door. Oh, there we go. Oh. Yellow? Hello? Ooh. Legendary shield component? It's one of my faction as well. Yeah, like I feel like if you give shit to the healer or the tank, like as a DPS, like that you deserve to get left in the dust. Like you should be fucking grateful someone is playing those thankless roles instead of making numbers pop out of stuff, which is the fun thing. Up to 519 on rapiers, 515 on axe. Yeah, I have a 580 now, so it's not better. Fearless spy jacket, huh? I mean, I'm now half tempted to start collecting a medium like DPS dex build set. Are we waiting for someone to respawn? Like, or is the hot thing people just wait for that enemy to respawn here and do this over and over? Because there is a boss up top. Usually people want to do that. Oh, we are waiting for someone. Good old shot blast. Yeah, so is the farm you just do this guy over and over again? Because that's not that interesting. I don't really want to do that. Terror Crash. Ooh, it's got that sundering shockwave thing. That's a pretty nice hammer. That's better than this hammer. Nice. Abandon Great Axe of the Soldier. Nah. Yeah, the rend ability there is big. Shockwave applies rend, reducing target's damage absorption by 16%. That's important for elite enemies. I mean, I'll keep a hold of this one for now, but hey Finn. Oops. I should look up what that shield item goes towards. What's it called? Emblem of Fortitude. Using recipes for weaponsmith. No, that's just generic. Gilded Defense. Gilded Defense is a gear score 600 shield. 15 con, you take 4.7 less % thrust damage. You move 21% faster while blocking. That's not really that amazing. Movement speed increased by 27.7% for 5 seconds after triggering Defiant Stance. You can like zoom around with the... That might be funny. Because I have a talent that increases shield block move speed as well. That actually, I mean, that could be legit for wars, because like the problem is when you shield block, you don't move that fast, right? But if I'm already getting, which is the one, it's probably a boot icon, isn't it? Yeah. Move 33% faster when blocking, and then this would make me move 21%, so that's up to 54%. And then movement speed increased by 27% after Defiant Stance. I mean, I'm still going to need 200 weapon skilling. It also requires 14 Asmodium, 8 Glittering Ebony. I need... Actually, that's it. The rest is pretty easy to come by. That, how's the new patch? So, War is better. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but it was noticeably better. And I had a lot of fun, actually. Maybe I won't need to transfer regions after all. I'm definitely here for a while until they get that sorted out. Also, every time they turn transfers on, they break something, so I don't think I'm transferring anywhere anytime soon. But yeah, promising. Promising. He's gone all week. Oh. Okay, so I started talking about this at the start of the stream. Marauders are not in a good spot. just morale wise, I mean, this war was a little better. I'm hoping a couple of things. I'm hoping reducing the lag will make people a little, at least it'll make it so that strategy kind of, I mean, it always kind of matters in wars, but hopefully, I don't know, hopefully just reducing the lag makes it better. You know, we lost Windsward, right? Because that was about a week ago. If you don't know we lost that, then that's the big news. But if we did, okay. Yeah. So we lost Windsward, and then basically the faction imploded after that because it's the first big loss we had in a while, and people didn't deal with that well. A couple of like bigger people in the faction chat in terms of like being vocal about wars and organization and stuff have jumped ship and defected to Covenant, to Yellow, and people took that badly, even though they're just a couple of people that don't really matter, and one of them's a huge arsehole. But they're prominent enough that like a couple of things happened. Like everyone, there's a big meme running. There's a couple of big memes running right now. Is that people are complaining that people jump ship. People are blaming the ice gauntlet lag on why we're losing everything, but it's not. It's because the other teams are doing better at farming and gearing up and being stronger. They did poach some of our more later game characters. A couple of, I actually don't know how many. I know 2 like names that I recognize that were in a lot of wars and were in a lot of activities and had played a lot. They went over. There's probably more. Not to mention we don't know how many people transferred off the server entirely, you know. There's also that. Rangers is the big company that had Rangers of the West started. They took our first territory, and then they filled up and started Rangers of the East. And then they filled up enough to start Rangers of the South. What's happened is there's like a lot of like little anecdotal things happening, which is creating this environment where Marauders feel like they're floundering right now. And there's like a lot of infighting between the companies, and there's a lot of people like being really negative, and like there's a few people trying to tell them, hey, shut the fuck up. You saying all this stuff is exacerbating this problem. Like, you need to put, morale is really important. Hey, turns out in competitive team multiplayer, morale is really fucking important. And you have a bunch of people right now like bitching about things, about people leaving, which isn't a big deal, but they're making it out to be a big deal. They're blaming Rangers. Everyone's on this like fuck Rangers kick. Rangers then had to close down Rangers of the South and merge those people in with Rangers of the East and Rangers of the West, which is smart because it's better to have 2 big full strong companies than 2 medium companies and 1 like floundering company, right? So that's like, people are pitching, like it was when this big discussion was happening last night, someone was like, yeah, they had to dismiss Rangers of the South, like smug, like fuck Rangers. I was like, that's a good thing for them to do. That's smart. That's like that's the correct leadership thing to do. It's not like it's not a burn to like put that against them, you fucking idiot. So that person is, I don't want to say who they are, but they're the leader of one of the other companies that's not Rangers, and they're very big into the fuck Rangers thing. It's like we can't be involved in like this infighting and shit. Like, it's like everyone's like it's just I don't want to say bullying, but it is like that. It's like othering Rangers to be like, yeah, fuck Rangers, god, they're so stupid, they're losing all their people, haha, they suck. It's like, we're in this together, you fucking morons. Like, it's Marauders versus Syndicate and Covenant. It's not Rangers versus Covenant, and it's not, you know what I mean? Like, if we're not in this together, like, we're going to get absolutely carved up by the other 2 factions, because they are definitely banding together and doing good work. So right now is a bit of a teething phase for Marauders of dealing with their first big loss, trying to rally and come back from that, in amongst the climate of wars being a bit laggy and fucked, and all these bugs of like crouch healing and, you know, everything else going on. So like, it feels like a very adolescent stage. Not to mention, it feels like some of the people involved are literal adolescents, but it's a very adolescent stage for the faction to try and come through this adversity and hopefully band together and get, like, we are really lacking, I don't want to say we're really lacking in like strong leadership, because there are some people on Marauders like who are doing good, who are trying to organize people for invasions, who are trying to get people to gear up. I think the one thing we're maybe missing is more, and I don't know if this is the case, maybe it is and I'm just not seeing it happen, but what I'd really like to do, and what I think purple and yellow do really good at, is as companies, they get big groups together to go farm and like gear score, which is what we're doing now. Killing elites, killing 60 elites to get drops to push your gear score higher and higher, which is a gradual thing, but done enough over, you know, a week, 2 weeks, a month, really starts to improve the power of your characters. Not to mention gathering and crafting 600 gear, and you know that also involves, you know, farming orichalcum to get the void ore drops and all that other stuff. Not to mention time, because your end game recipes. Oh, it doesn't show it here, does it? It's in smelting. Like Asmodium here, I can craft 10 Asmodium per day on a cooldown, and it's the same for the Phoenix cloth and the runic leather, I think it's called. But you can only do a certain amount per day, and you need them to craft to like 600 gear. Oh, true. Adolescence doesn't stop once you're old. Yes, exactly. So anyway, the state of things right now is not much has changed. Today's patch was good. It's what they said, which is it's progress. It's not going to fix the war lag problem, but it's a step in the right direction, and I agree. I think the war today was a lot better in terms of performance. So, you know, the next couple of weeks matters to see how Amazon roll out the rest of those fixes. They were pretty quick with this one, so I wouldn't say like they weren't like super quick, but you know, it's a step in the right direction. So I think now the game is in a spot where the next month or two really matter in terms of, you know, the patch progression and content progression. Adding Outpost Rush today is a great step. I was about to get into that, but I got distracted by this farming group, although this hasn't ended up being super amazing. I thought we would actually clear through the zone and kill the boss, not just fight this starting dude over and over again. But that probably says a lot about how lazy MMO grinders are. They just want to stand in one spot and wait for a respawn rather than clear through and get a second drop and then come back. But yeah, Outpost Rush, I'm hoping will be very cool and fun, and it's something that you don't have to wait for a war, because that's the other thing that I was saying in the discussion last night. Like, I think our assault strategy definitely needs work. I think we're lacking on understanding how important siege and defending siege is. But with only like, you know, at best a handful of wars per week, and even that, you know, we're more likely at 1 or 2 per week. That's not a lot of time to practice and really hone those strategies. So maybe Outpost Rush will be better about gearing people up and working together as a team. It'll be better for maybe small unit. I don't understand. Why are we killing that thing on... Oh, you have to kill that thing on the top to get this guy to spawn. Oh, that's what it is. Because usually people go up there to farm that guy, but I think they patched that out because it was too easy for people to just solo farm gear. Yeah, because usually that platform up there is full of like 20 people standing on top of each other getting gear. I don't even really need to tank on this one, so I'm going to let my cooldowns come back, and I'm going to get some spear mastery as well. And step back and be cool. That did 36 damage? How did that do 36 damage? Did I hit him in the cannon? I could probably go full luck find as well. Is that better than... It is. I want to see what that looks like, actually. It's your Goth Muad'Dib. Yeah, I've really been enjoying Spear. Something different. Yeah, we got Spear Mastery. Let's have a look. Ooh, I can get this one. Plus 25% damage when stamina is full. That seems pretty good as an opener. Just a flat 25% damage. Oh, threaded the needle on that one. Oh, is he an asshole that shoots and is not going to chase me? I liked it when you headshot with the spear, it knocks him down. Let's throw the rest of my luck gear on. I know what else I want to get. I have like 8 more points, so I should probably start getting some of these, like, yeah, finishing blow seems good. Against targets with grit, that's interesting. Those crits. Oh right, I need to switch to hammer. Fuck. Oh, I know why. It's because I Berserker Stance and taunted them onto me. Wish I could. I wonder if there's a page that will actually show me what his loot table is. Other than just random gear score items, like, is there anything I actually want to farm off him? I feel like that named hammer... Oh, I got a spear. Spear. Oh, we got a mushroom of some sort. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. And then we'll come back. We'll decide if we want to stay. We'll probably stay here for one more kill, and then go do some Outpost Rush, I think, because that'll be more interesting. All right, I'll be back. Max out our WM. What does that mean? Weapon mastery. Work on gathering. All right, we'll do this last one. Well, I'll see if I can find what we can potentially get off him. I don't think there's any wikis that have like good loot drop tables for this game, unfortunately. But if we can get the Siren's Brute, okay. Ooh, hello. Proper gate. Disease you apply? The fuck? Who applies diseases? It's weird. It's got focus. I don't care about focus. Gear score's not bad. I'm going. I mean, I know there are people trying to put together a leeching set to see if you stack lifesteal, like convert damage to health. If that's like a hot tech. And another thing is I should look in ranges to see if anyone's putting together outposts. Doesn't look like they are. Well, you can always do solo outposts. Oh, thank you. Are you back home now, Joe, or are you still away? Carved Mask of the Scholar. Interesting. It's an int item, though. Okay. Well, I guess I got Terror Crash, so I'm probably done here. Is it everyone just waiting for this carved mask? Seems pretty good for mages. Flamethrower, Vigor, assuming all these perks actually work, which is not a given. Oh, you got back to that. Okay. Please don't kill me, sir. Last time I didn't get anything. I don't really do crafting. I mean, I guess I'll just take the 5% gathering. It's not a huge deal though. Yeah, I'm sorry today's been hard. But you can chill out and relax now that you're back home. Yeah, this is boring. Just recalled. I don't know what's happening with this restart. If it was done while we're in the war and we just didn't know, or what the deal is. We're down to we'll be restarting this individual today, 7:30 p.m. Unless that's it's not PST. It's 7:30 p.m. my time. It's going to be 4:30 PST. That explains it. So I was wrong about that. Okay. Right, well, I guess let's put on my peeve gear. Might. Yeah, it might be that hammer now. What does it look like? Oh, it looks cool. It's the Tron hammer. Sick. Oh. Oh yeah, the new Twitch Prime stuff is out, isn't it? Forgot about that. Robin Hood, a kiss, and like a it's dyes, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Robin Hood skin, blow kiss emote, prime blue dye pack, Robin Hood crest packs. Have that when we next log in. How close am I to armoring 4 levels? That's actually, it's seems like it's not a lot, but it is actually a lot. Check the town board real quick, and then we'll check out Outpost Rush. Boo! I don't want to do any of these. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. It's not a big deal, but it's annoying. Okay. Should put this on, right? Yeah.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Now, here's a question. If I exit, am I still in the queue? Yes. Oh, there you go. Outpost Rush. Nice. I've not seen anyone post this counterbalance. It might be bind on pickup. Powered counterbalance. Where to find empowered counterbalance? Drop from enemies. Obtained from level 45 plus humanoid creatures. These enemies are common in the deserted villages and mines of Morningdale, Reekwater, and Restless Shore. Okay. So I guess those pirates. Be someone that could drop that. It's for the 600 gear score hammer. Oh, there's Gilded Defense. Right, I forgot you can see, once you have one of the components, you can see the recipe for it. So that's the shield that we just found. I can't see the hammer. I guess because I'm not holding the powder. Hang on. Oh, it must be in a different city. That's why. Oh, never mind. But yeah, I found one of the components of the 600 gear score hammer, and that empowered counterbalance is the another component that I need. Got one more person. We're up to 28. Actually have a lot of that. I just need a bunch of linen. Let's go. Can I just go about my day while I'm in this queue? What happens if I leave? If I leave the city, does it? It might stop me from queuing. Let's find out. Cool. Wearing my harvesting gear by any chance, am I? Of course not. It's just for extra rare find. It is important. This place is probably going to be dead. Actually, the smart place to go farm hemp is here in east, or whatever this is, west of this travel point in Restless. But that also might be, that also involves travel. I could recall to here and then fast travel down. I would have thought there'd be more. I guess Outpost Rush is limited to 60s. And it probably has to form a team from people. Well, it's trying to form a whole game. I don't like that bug. When you first teleport here, it teleports you outside, but also inside that. Inside the house, so you have to like enter and then leave again to be able to walk around. It sucks.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Night Hunter, thank you for the follow. This actually, picking herbs is why it's worth putting on harvesting rare find, because you want all those garlic and oregano and tarragon and all that other bullshit. And when you come to the biome where there's hemp, there's always herbs as well. Southern Plains of Morningdale have several people gathering linen. Yeah. Yeah, this sort of upper end of Restless and the lower part of Morningdale is really good for gathering linen. I like this one because you can kind of do a circle. You can kind of go that. By the time you get back down to the start, it should be regrown. That is another downside of this server, being one of the smaller ones. It's not tiny. It's not like completely deserted. Oh, there you go. Let's try out Outpost Rush. Let's change the stream title because war has been done. Do I recognize anyone in here? I know Lariak. I know Ligma. I know Pat. All right. Where is Ligma talking? Well, that was quick. So the way this works is there is 3 points, star, lunar, and sun. You can respawn at these two when you capture them. You can't respawn at the middle. There's a portal here that you can feed with Azoth to summon a brute. And there's a Baroness here which you can kill to debuff the enemy team. Actually, no, what am I doing? We need to hold mid. That's where the fight will be. You can collect hide and ore and trees and Azoth by killing or mining or gathering. You then spend that to build up gates in the building, to build siege weapons. Good job, team. Let's cap this shit. And then you got to hold those points. It's like any sort of, what do you call it? Like battlefield contest. No, what's it? What do they call it? Conquest. Conquest. That's it. Capture and hold the flags. Hold the flags to generate tickets. First to 1,000 tickets wins. If you kill Baron, it'll freeze the enemy's score, so they can't earn tickets. So now that we've captured this, we can build the door with infused wood. And then you can also... Why can't I... Is it certain trees? Oh, right, it's these trees. It's the ones that look like weird wood. It's not the bamboo. You can build like a little defensible thing around your point so that they have to break that before they can recapture it. $28. Need one more tree. Oh, yeah, I recognize these names. Apparently we're being pushed back. I don't know if drinking a potion there was the right idea. Yeah. Oh, that means you also dropped... So see, I've dropped my wood on the ground. But they're new to Outpost. Oh, no. Did he loot it? Yeah, he did. Okay. So when you kill someone, if they're holding lumber... Yeah, I was just trying to do what I could to slow them down. I obviously didn't get the message that... I don't know why I couldn't spawn at Star, even though we had it. Like, why did I have to spawn back here? Oh, I get logging XP for this? Oh, that's awesome. It's not much, but that's still awesome. This mode seems really cool. I mean, it definitely seems like you'd want to have coordinated groups. All trying to queue up and get into the same match. But I know, I watched a video where someone was saying their company had like multiple groups of 5 try and get into the same match and ended up fighting against each other, which is pretty fun. Like interfaction wars. I really want to actually... I want to change that slam down ability.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Demon, hey, how's it going? I don't like this bottleneck that we've set up here. Or that apparently there's like... Like, how am I the only person here? Yeah, I'm fucked. Also, we have a team of 3, which means we must be undermanned. Can you see the full roster with L? No. So I have no idea. And scoreboard. Oh no, it is 20. There is 20 of us. That's weird that there's a team of 3. He says, knowing that the answer is we're trickling. I don't know why we've chosen this bottleneck to fight in. Oh, Papa Ganoush is on our team. He's a green. Performance-wise, this seems better. I'm fucking hatchet user. Alright, we got him on the run now. Sucker of Maples is on my faction too. So yeah, it seems faction agnostic, which is kind of interesting. Why am I fucking stuck? Fucking heavy armor is so broken. Why has my weapon bar disappeared? So I can't see... Oh, I guess I have the cooldowns in the center of the screen. I was going to say, I can't see what my cooldowns are. Okay, so we have that done. I have hide. So you can also... You can store hide in the storage, and that means anyone has access on your team to use it. But if the enemy takes your tower, they then get those resources. Oh, great. They've summoned the brute. Yeah, we're hosed. Trouble. Need to stop using my real girl potions too. Like the brute push is so powerful. Hopefully respawning will fix it. Nope. There we go. There we go. I'm going to take these off so I stop eating them. I don't know why... Do I need to have visited... Oh, Baron. Baron's not really worth it. Because if they hold both points, the time it takes you to run and kill Baron, they earn so many tickets, and it's only 3 minutes of locking them out. Oh, we have a siege built up there? That's cool. Oh, they're all going to Baron. Fuck off. See, this is my problem with the latency, is like I don't know when people are just slightly outside of the range of my abilities. Good job, Pat. Yeah, the fact that someone can just hop slightly out of the range of that is really fucking annoying. See, like, fuck now. Yeah. This mode is cool, but yeah, I don't know that people are going to have... It's going to take a while for people to figure out, like, coordination. And I don't understand why I can't respawn on the point we hold. Unless they've taken it. Like, I should be able to respawn at start. Like, maybe I have to have gone there? That would be a dumb thing. But there is a respawn beacon there, so I bet I have to have stood on it. See if anyone's in voice. Oh, we have a brute. Okay. Right? Or is that ours? I mean, is that theirs? He's definitely murdering me, so... I don't know. Oh, that we both have brutes. Okay. Hopefully that's people on our wall killing the caster. Oh, here comes the fox squad. Yeah. This mode seems cool. I'm lacking... I feel like it's lacking communication and coordination. Yeah, so they killed Baron. How we FF? What? I feel like they're much better at us at creating a front line. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Their whole team is fighting here, whereas there's like a quarter of ours. I think I just saw Ensho teabagging someone that killed. The idea that people are just ignoring the brutes and letting them run around is very funny. I mean, hey, it's day one of Outpost Rush. I figure people wouldn't have a clue what's going on for a while yet. Oh, great. That's a latency thing of me getting jacked up on the corner of the stairs and not being able to move. That stuff happens and it's really frustrating. Like occasionally I get stuck on trees or corners of the wall where on my screen I'm not stuck. I still don't understand why I can't respawn. Oh, well now I know why. It's because they've capped us out. Again, morale. Competitive game. If you spend, you know, the people saying like they got Baron, it's over. We lost this because people gave up the flags and didn't work together. That's okay. We get gear and money regardless. So. Curious who this person is. I try and keep a block list of people who are shitty. So in future, if they're blocked, I know they were either toxic in chat or just terrible. And so if it ever comes up that I'm in a group with someone unblocked, I know to leave. Yeah, so you're like 175 Azoth, $200, a chest. Totally fine. How am I 34th in a... Okay, no, I'm 14th. Okay. I hate how the block players just show up like friends in social menu. Yeah, I don't like that either. That's a fair point. They should there should be a list, but they should also be hidden, I think. Oh, now I can't sign up for... Fuck. I wish you could sign up for Outpost Rush out here. Well, I'll go grab some more hemp and then we'll head back and... Wow, that's really good. I think that's a better skinning hat than my actual skinning hat. It's not bad gear score, though. That's totally all right. Infected throw kills return 21st. Wait, what? Infected throw kills return 25% of the player's HP. Damn, that's a pretty cool perk. I don't know how often I'm going to be... I mean, I'm not, but I don't know how often anyone would be throw killing. An axe deals 100% resistance triggers disease. Oh, that's where the disease stuff comes from. Oh, disease reduces target healing by 30%. I said that the skill should have that. I didn't know it was in the hatchet tree. But it's a throw that you've got to land, and then it's only 30%. And it's for 5 seconds. That's really not good. They need something to damage heal efficacy on more than just a hatchet throw. Yeah, so what Morgs is talking about is when you come in here, you've got your friends, right? But then you've also got blocked people. And you get to see all their names. And I also have muted. Hopefully I haven't... I guess it's good to be able to check and see if you've muted anyone by accident, but... yeah. Anyway. Yeah, skill shot throw, exactly. Which is hard to land. The unfortunate part of playing this game solo is I wish I had a crew to form like a tight 5 and then go into Outpost Rush, but I think I'm going to be limited to queuing solo. And like there's like even having 2 or 3 people is still not great. Like you'd really want a full 5. Yeah, Joe's very close to 60. You get like 58 or something, right? 58.9. Okay, very specific. It's not that hard to get the last level. Like if you just want to burn some cash on like trade boards and main story stuff. What's your main story quest up to? I remember like going from like 57, 58 to 60 was pretty quick. Oh, Dynasty. I can help tank that for you if you need a group to do it. It is a pain to walk out there. It's not too bad if you take the shortcut. So if you go this normal way. When you get to here, you jump off here and then follow the beach to get to the jetty. Instead of having to go through all this shit, you can just scoot around the edge. It's still a pain though. But yeah, I don't mind tanking that if you... Finding a tank and a healer is the hard part. It's actually a quick dungeon too. There you go, Buddha's a healer, so that's most of the group down. Unfortunately, this is lodestone up here, not orichalcum. What is Riftbreaker? Sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Go this way and run back up to town and queue up again. So early because I forgot I started early today. I've been streaming for 3 hours already. Holy shit. I don't know that these are used for much, but you need moats for so many things, so it's always worth grabbing. It's full on Azov too, so if we're going to be doing Outpost Rush, I can afford to fast travel around a little bit. Looks like this place is pretty hit during the daytime. This is why I don't do my gathering during server peak hours. Because you're just competing. When I do my gathering in the evening while I'm watching, at the moment I'm watching The Sopranos, they're all the nodes are here. Like no one is competing. That's great. I'm going to miss that when I go to an Australian server. If I go to an Australian server. Because having access to the AM hours during my prime time to gather everything I want is pretty nice. I guess on the plus side, maybe by then I will have what do you call it? Already maxed out most of my crafting. Because it definitely seems like you need a lot of resources while leveling. And then after that, you really only need the prime resources. So I'm not going to need to grind gathering the like base stuff. That guy's going to beat me. He's not in a company though, so fuck him. He's probably a farmer. Am I close enough to die? Yeah. Servers might be dead during the day. Yeah, that is true, I guess, while I'm streaming. But I don't know if I want to stream, like, gathering. But yeah, like I said, hopefully I'll have leveled up enough that I won't need to... Oh, fucking... I won't need to do that kind of grind, like mass grind gathering. Yeah, the numbers would have gone down. Like the numbers going down is probably Shroud's not online because that's 30,000 people right there, you know? So that's a factor. Like it's Twitch numbers, people get a little too focused on Twitch numbers. They are indicative. You know, Tarkov is down and I think their player numbers are down as well, but that doesn't directly represent how many people are playing the game. Yeah, he's been offline this week. Yeah, and it probably is down because it's been out for what, a month now, over a month. So it is natural that the honeymoon phase has kind of dropped off, coupled with right now there's, you know, lag and some other issues plaguing the game. So it is natural for it to have a bit of a downturn. It's like the second week of a movie, right? Like that's always going to be down, but sometimes it's like drastically down. I don't think New World is drastically down just yet. MMO numbers are down 70% player base wise, but it's MMO, so retention is always pretty low on these after the first week or so. Oh no, yeah, I mean maybe like is the only way to get it through Steam. You can also get it through Epic and other stuff, right? So because that's the other thing, the other trap people fall into is looking at Steam stats as gospel. And if if the game is exclusive to Steam, then that is reliable. But I think in New World's case, you can actually get it through Epic and some other stuff. So it's probably not a 1-to-1. Oh, it's when the start the tracks plays. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the key part for New World now is going to be the next month or two in terms of feature like content they roll out. Probably low. It's probably more to do with bug fixing and things like that. But if they can get Outpost Rush and War and the end game stuff that's really fun working and iron out some of these lag and performance issues and different weird crap going on, they could still do really well. Or, you know, if they drag their feet and more bugs appear faster than they can fix them and the lag doesn't get any better, that's a problem. And that, you know, yeah, time will tell. Because there's definitely enough here that could be fun, but it's like, it's still in that middle ground where like there's stuff here that could be fun, but there's also maybe, you know, if that stuff doesn't perform that well, you know, does it start to, you know, and as other games come out as well, that's another big factor. You know, you've got, I think this game pulled a lot of people who are into competitive shooters. You know, like I said, people like Shroud, their player base got to see him play it and probably picked it up, enticed by the idea of the competitive PvP part of the game. You know, when things like Battlefield and maybe Tarkov has a wipe, and like there are all these things that are going to be happening in the next couple of months. New Guardians came out. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how much of the crossover is between. That's a very different game, but you're right. That is a big one. There's some Final Fantasy thing patch coming, right? I saw someone talking about they're adding Australian servers. So, you know, there's always things happening in the background that will affect it. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, someone, you know, when we were farming then just mentioned, like, what happens when people hit 60 and they maybe finish leveling all the weapons they want to level. They don't want to engage in crafting. Like, what's left to do? I mean, Outpost Rush and the wars. But, yeah, like, does there come a point where people naturally just to say, you know what, I'm going to put it down until they, you know, add some new areas to the map, and then the game will get a resurgence, right? Because they're going to expand this corner of the map and add new territories up here eventually. It's probably not for a while. But that'll be a natural point where people think, like, oh, maybe it's worth coming back to. I think this game has had enough of a success early on that it's going to be around for a while regardless. It might dwindle off a bit in terms of player numbers. Like, it's not going to be dominating Twitch for the next year. Like, that's just not realistic. But I think it'll always be in the mix. And as they put out new content or, you know, things happen, people will come and go depending. So it'll be interesting to see. I know when Tarkov does their next wipe, you know, probably December time, maybe early next year at the latest, that is going to draw me back to that game for, you know, a month or two, and I'll be very into playing that. And that's, you know, kind of natural. That's the good thing about this game being an MMO that doesn't have a subscription, is I've bought it. I have it. I have this high level character. That's not going anywhere. If I want to take time off and bot back in later, that's totally doable. I guess my houses would become abandoned, but I'd just come back and presumably be able to just pay the tax and get them again. I don't actually know how that works. If I have to buy them again and pay 5k, that's kind of sucks. I don't know. I guess it wouldn't. I guess all I have to do is log in once a week and hit pay on the tax. I don't know. I don't really think about that. No, there's weekly tax for housing. So every week you have to pay upkeep to keep the benefits. But it might be that you can just not pay the tax, and then, you know, if you're not playing, that doesn't matter. And then when you log back in to start playing again, just pay a week's worth of tax and then get it again. Oh, I see what you're saying. It doesn't stack while you're gone. Right. Yeah. Sorry, I see what you meant. So you would just log in and then pay, like, for the next week, pay your 500 or whatever gold, and then you've got your house back. Yeah, I don't think you'd lose it. You just lose the like Morg said, the trophies don't work and you can't teleport to it. But if you're offline, that's not going to matter. And then you just go to that town, pay the tax, and you're back on again. Seems easy enough. I'm just kind of running around gathering things aimlessly at this point. do need a lot of water modes though. Modes. Really nice blue in this river. Doesn't look very natural, but looks more like chemical runoff. But it's very pretty. The prettiest of the chemical runoffs. Certainly was the game of the month, but the more I watch it, I don't know how to express this, the more it looks like a single player with multiplayer boss fight. I mean, that's how I'm playing it. It's because I play this game too much and don't have a crew around me to play. But there are plenty of people who play this much and have a solid 5 stack for everything they do, or more, or 20, you know. But I mean, what you just said, it's solo player with multiplayer boss fights. That accurately describes every MMO I've ever played. I mean, the big wars are the draw card for me. Like all this stuff, I don't find the day-to-day, like I enjoy it because I don't mind this style of game where it's a bit kind of monotonous and make the numbers go up and grindy, for lack of a better term, in service of playing the wars. I don't like games where you grind for the sake of grinding, if that makes sense. Like Destiny's a good example where I didn't mind the grinding because it was in service of playing the raid content and the PvP, the high-end like Trials of Osiris PvP in that game. This is going back to when I played it on PlayStation anyway. But once I didn't have a solid raid crew and wasn't really playing PvP, then it became I was grinding to do more grinding in Destiny, and that's when I kind of fell off it. So this game's wars are a big part for me, and that's what's made this last couple of weeks pretty tough, is because the lag from the Ice Gauntlet and the AoE heal staff issues and all that has put the performance in a war in a spot where it wasn't that enjoyable. And I'm aware that that's an issue and that they're working on it. So I was kind of giving them the benefit of the doubt to say, okay, I'll give them like a month or two to kind of get this problem under control, because the first week or two of wars were great. No issues like that. Everything, you know, even as laggy as my connection to the server is, we were still able to have some good fights. And so I'm very happy that the war we played at the start of the stream today was much better and the most fun I've had in this game in a while. That gives me hope. That makes me think maybe they will be able to get the performance back under control. And we'll get back to that state of like, you know, Outpost Rush and wars and that like endgame PvP is interesting enough. Outpost Rush especially, because you can do it on demand. That's the big thing. Wars, you have to kind of wait, and there's like a couple of weeks, and you know, it takes people doing world PvP to trigger a war, and people have got to pay money, and so there's a lot of factors that make them kind of hard to have them that often. Whereas if you can get a smaller version of that in Outpost Rush, which doesn't, I guess because of it's a smaller scale version, doesn't have those performance issues, maybe Outpost Rush is where the fun part of this game will get to. We'll see. There also could be an element where, like, I know if I was on 70 ping, every aspect of this game would be more enjoyable because it would just be so much more responsive. Whereas it's kind of hard for me to, like, 1v1 people who, you know, like I was trying to chase down that archer, and because there's, like, you know, a quarter of a second delay on everything I do, when I go to do my stun, they can just hop out of it. And then he did that over and over again, chasing me where I wasn't like getting close enough to get damage on him. They weren't doing enough damage to me to kill me ever, because I'm in broken heavy armor. But I could never get close enough to, you know, stun them and put some damage down. And that is frustrating. So yeah, we'll see. They haven't said that cross-region transfers are even a thing. So who knows if that, they've said they're working on it, but who knows if it'll ever be possible. Presumably it would be. It doesn't seem that hard. So I'm here for the next little while anyway. Probably long enough for something else to come out to take my attention. And then at that point, I'll start thinking about, you know, what's the deal with New World and if I want to transfer. Because I do like most, generally speaking, I have enjoyed my time with this server, with the faction, the community and everything. And it's nice being in the Lure Guild and having some cool folks to play with. And, you know, there are a lot of arseholes on this faction, but there are also a lot of, like, reasonable people. Ideally, I would just stay on this faction, but have a 70 ping, but that's not possible due to time and space. So I either have to suck it up and deal with... Hey, Joe's 59. Ding, 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 ding. The other thing you can work on, Joe, I don't know if you have been, you might have already been working on this. I also don't know if you're still listening, but if you are, once you hit 60, you're able to start on those legendary, well, they're called legendary weapon quests. They're not legendary, but the weapon quests. Some of the prereqs for that, though, are to basically do every quest in Great Cleave. So if you have not already been working on those and are looking for stuff to do to hit 60, that is a good, probably double whammy. Yeah, so... Oh, maybe you need to be... Is this a 60 zone? No, it's 41 to 50. Yeah, so you can do this stuff. So it's in Great Cleave. It's a quest chain that ends with you getting this amulet, which is really nice. I don't know if it's always strength. It probably... I don't know. Maybe it's always strength. That would suck for you, but hopefully it would maybe be applicable to your class. I don't know. But yeah, that will then... So the prerequisites you need is like 20 mastery in your weapon, and you have to have that done, have that Great Cleave quest done. Someone actually did a list in the Reddit the other day. Let me see if I can find it. Because it was a really succinct list of the things you need to do, because it's everyone is a bit wishy-washy about how you get those quests to pop out. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can look in my Chrome history. That's easier. I'm not showing on stream, I hope. Good. No one needs to see my browser history. It's a bad place. Not really. It's just me watching Mila Kunis on Hot Ones and then finding out she does something called Stoner Cat. So I was like, oh, that's cool. And then they said, but it's NFT. And I was like, oh, fuck me. So then I Googled Mila Kunis Stoner Cat to read about her stupid NFT bullshit. I'm pretty sure I saw it yesterday. Here you go. Unlocking 580 weapons prerequisites. Okay. Hit 20 with your weapon. Reach level 60. Complete all Great Cleave missions and side missions. You'll get a quest that takes you into the Shattered Mountain area. Keep following that quest chain, running around to the places, collecting all the things you need to get a 570 amulet. That's the one I mentioned. Now you have unlocked access to the 580 weapon quests. That's pretty much it. Yeah, so just do missions in Great Cleave. Any missions in the town, any of the missions on the map. Yeah, Dynasty would also help. Yeah, I can tank for that if you don't have one. I don't mind doing that. I want to keep that, I think, because that has better skinning. Potentially. I don't think I want to keep this, but I'll lock it for now anyway, because it's way a lot. Yeah, it weighs almost nothing. All right, let's go back home. Do you have the orb for it? Because I also, I think still have an orb for it. So whenever I did mine, I never used it. Okay. White weaving pants of plus yield. Activation. I don't know if I have two. Maybe I do. I'd have to look. Do some armoring and crafting real quick. Oh. Yeah. The D stands for dog. That person got that lady a dog. Oh yeah, wanted to go to Disney. Yeah, that's also good. I don't think a child would see that shirt and ask about them. Like children do not give a shit about a t-shirt with letters on it that aren't cartoon characters or cool. Based on what my nephew is into, if it's not on Netflix or Disney Plus or a ball or my cat, yeah, that's something shitty bored offended parents say. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, this is the best way to level up armoring, is to craft linen gloves over and over again for 100 XP at a time. I mean, it's the most efficient in that you can grind, you can gather linen, coarse leather, and iron in large amounts and then just craft them, and then when you salvage the gloves, you get some linen back. It is also a great way to get repair parts too. But going from 150 to 200 is going to be real bad. I don't know. I need to look at more content about people who have got armoring to 200 and find out if it, just to double check, like, is this still the best way? It's just to craft, 200,000 leather gloves or linen gloves? And the answer is probably still yes. Well, it's worth it. Once I get armoring 200, I can make all the 600 gear score void bent stuff. If I can hit 150 here, at least I can make the next tier of bag. Which will be a nice inventory boost. Although it might need the top tier like cooldown cloth resource. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Here's something I learned in the last little bit. If you're a New World player and you like crafting, I didn't know quick salvage was in the game. There's no salvage all, but there is at least quick salvage. Oop. So when you have an inventory full of gloves like this, you can hold, instead of like going shift click and E, or just shift click and then push E. That's about the quickest I can do that, right? It's not too bad. But you can also hold Control S for click salvage and just click them. Now, this is what I was saying earlier about with my latency, just interacting with the inventory kind of sucks. But at least like you can see the weight changing at the top of my inventory. Like it's actually salvaging these pretty quick. Usually I like this column because it doesn't mean the menus are jumping over each other. I think for people with good latency, you can just click the same spot over and over again. But because mine has to like receive the update from the server, it's quicker to go up and down like this and click on a different square, or just go back and forth like that. But that's the quickest way to salvage currently. Yeah, it's not very clear at all. I don't know if that's even a tooltip. Yeah, it says shift and click, but the shortcut for quick salvage is to hold Control S, and then whatever you click on is going to get salvaged. It's not going to give you a prompt, so you need to make sure that you are locking anything you do actually want to keep. Like, for example, these boots that I didn't realize I had. But they're not better than my other ones, so. That one should be locked. Make sure everything else is locked. Yep. Control S. And then it should say quick salvage. You just hold Control and S and then left click on stuff. Yeah, it's much nicer. I got that from Sequisha's stream. And that takes me to 147.5. God, that takes fucking forever. We probably can maybe do some more. Oh no, I'm out of leather. Never mind. Okay, are we doing Dynasty? What's going on? But if you have a level appropriate tank, you just want to get them, it's fine with me too, but it sucks when Dynasty's last boss can be pretty brutal. Okay. I'm go turn the Hislop into health pots for some free Arcana skill. 1500. And discard them because they're worthless. My head's on fire. Okay, cool. We will need like more DPS. I'll go grab my orbs just in case we want to run multiple times. Oh yeah, look at that. I have two. Oh, no, that's depths. There, Dynasty. Yeah, I have two of them as well. I guess you get two. Get back. Is it quicker to run this way? Maybe? Oh. I see. Oh, easy. We get 3 people there, we can drag the rest in. Oh yeah, and it's basically confirmed at this point that you can never die. Well, all but confirmed that you can never die from fall damage. I think the most it caps out at is 50% of your current life. Like the biggest falls I've ever taken, I've never taken more than 50%, and I've seen other people say they've like done a big jump and a fall and gone to 50% and done another big jump and a fall and gone to 25%. Like it just seems to halve each time. You can die if you have multiple falls at once. Have you though? Because like I've only ever seen it done half. You've gotten down to like 100 HP on accident. Okay. Maybe there's like a 50% cap, but there's also still a minimum, so eventually you would die when you get low enough. Hmm. Hey, Jeff Hixie. It's pretty hard to do though. If you're paying enough attention and like even if you're trying to, it's pretty hard to do. I don't think I've ever died from fall damage, which is cool because I love using it to get around. My regen isn't working. Oh, you should also go farm this thing. Joe. The ill-gotten gain earring. It's just a really nice... You can use it at 54. It's from one mob in southern Ebonscale. It's not that much of a pain to farm either, because you can just stand there. It just takes time. You can do it while you're watching TV or something. It's pretty good. It's 0.4 something heal, 0.4% of your life heal every second. Potion cooldown reduction, chance to not consume a potion on use. That's not, I mean, that's not gear score farming. That's just a specific earring that's like decent and easy to get. Yeah, there's heaps of videos about gear score farming. Oh, for sure. Yeah, hitting 60 is the important thing. You can't even farm like gear score prior to 60, and like your priority should be getting to 60, getting those weapon quests open, because once you start getting into gear farming or gear score farming, that's a lot of those places where people want to go to farm gear score. So if you have your quests up to that point, you'll be able to get credit for doing those as part of that without really trying. So you want to have those unlocked as possible. To face. Oh, no. Do not fall in, you piece of shit. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh. It's a good thing I set that camp on the way. No, there's no way. Oh, that's what I get for trying to go up on the boat and be cool. God damn it. Oh, excellent timing, Failhammer. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, okay. Wonder if I can steal that other one. Yes. Might even be able to... Is that an elite chest? I probably can't get it because they're facing it. If they had their backs to it, I could probably get that. You can, like, get them to aggro on you and then hide in a rock somewhere they can't reach you, and then their aggro resets. And once they've reset, you have a small window to grab the chest. So you can actually kind of, like, solo loot those, like, elite chests and stuff in different zones. Asshole. All right, let's try this without dying. That's a salmon. Oh, it's a snapper. Oh no, small salmon. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we just need one person to get here and then we can summon the rest. Well, this is a seawater spot, and I don't actually get that much opportunity to fish in seawater. I need cod eyes for the strong corruption tincture that protects you when you're in corrupted zones from the ground. If you see my corruption resistance there is regenning. If your corruption resistance goes to 0 because you're in a corrupted zone, you take damage, and then it starts going down again. Also, I think I needed those clams for a recipe, a high-end recipe. I've got a couple of nice, actually, high-end recipes. I got one for a food that gives you like 24 constitution and like 18 intelligence, I think. Something like that. For 40 minutes, which is pretty nice. Why is my feed fucked up? I guess at some point I'll work on leveling fishing properly, but I have a fishing quest right now. I can't remember what it's up to. Like what the step I'm up to is. Catch fish with a weight greater than 30 pounds. Okay, I was just trying to fish. Tried to fish at that dog. Oh, this is a good fish. Large cod. Ooh, cod eyes. Sick. Yeah, they're very expensive. They're like 3 gold 50 each. So I bought some to make a bunch of potions. I had like 12, but then I bought like 20 more and it was kind of expensive. So I probably need to spend some time. Turns out no one wants to do fishing. So if you want to make money, you might be able to, you know, make some fish oil and cod eyes and different things. Make some money that way. I don't know how effective that is, but it's definitely the trade skill that no one wants to level. It's very time consuming. Probably not more than logging, but it is my lowest gathering skill. I'm only at 34. But I've not spent a lot of time doing it at all. At some point, I'll probably focus on trying to finish those fishing quests. I know that if you do finish the fishing quests, the last step gets you like a 600 gear score fishing rod. And you get a bunch of clothing that gives you like +2 cast and +2 rare find at night and day. There's all sorts of bonuses, which is pretty cool. And you just look like a cool fisherman. I don't have it on me right now though. I don't like carrying, like, I know some people like just carry all their gathering clothing at once. Maybe once I have tier 5 bags, I'll do that. The problem with that though is if you die a lot, you lose durability on the stuff you're carrying, and the gold and repair part cost is pretty significant. This fish looks a bit fancy. Maybe. Large bluefish. Oh. Jade is 800 meters away. Last quest is getting 100 fishing. Really? Fuck. Tarkot quest. Maybe there's something to like, because this is all deep, just casting straight in front of me, so I don't have to pull it in that far. Ooh, a chest. Got a box slowly coming towards me. Ooh, I have to pay property in Windswood. Right, I forgot about that. My arm's always in a cast. It's 70 fishing now. Each rank you go up, a new hotspot opens on the map. Oh. Fishing up a clam, I think. I like that you can see it in the water, so you just see this like treasure chest or clam slowly moving towards you. Hey, all right. Let's open this fishing chest. Ingot. Yeah, you seem to mostly get like ingots and gems, which is cool. I hope I look cool here, like I'm juggling my hatchet. Going to throw stance, so he does a flip. The others get pulled in. It does bug out occasionally. Did it put you in Monarchs, Buddha? Well, we don't have the healer, so I don't know where Jada's running to. Yeah, so this sucks because this is why I don't like it when people in groups do the like, oh, I'm just going to stay on the other side of the map. It's because unfortunately it's not reliable and it's fucking lazy and people should just run over. And again, you also shouldn't probably do this because the chances are it ports them out away from the instance too. But that's okay. What do I know? I think, I'm trying to remember. I think if he leaves, it'll put him outside. But yeah, I wouldn't. We also can't see where you are when we're inside, Buddha. Like, we can't see you on the map. So I don't know where you're having to run from. I don't... They don't do that because it'd be too easy to abuse it and use orbs to port people across the map. The quickest way, if you don't have this flight path, is to go to Monarch and then run across here and then go all the way in. And then when you get to this bridge, drop off this edge and then run that way. Or if you have this fast travel point, it's just a fast travel here probably. And then I went that way, dropped off there, ran to there, and then went along the beach. Let's check in with the New World Reddit and see what's happening. Apparently there are Outpost Rush issues. There's no UI in or out of Outpost Rush occasionally. Players sometimes get stuck and they can either leave using the menu or get kicked out after 3 minutes when the instance is recycled. You can also restart the game to resolve this issue. Players stuck in a dead state, please send a ticket. Oh, that sucks. I appreciate your patience. It's mostly just Reddit people whining. Okay, it's not that interesting. What else is going on?
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Hey, Matt.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. We're hanging out in a dungeon waiting for the healer to run over. Playing some New World. How is Guardians going? I know Matt was very excited about that game yesterday. He used all capitals to say how good it was, so I'm hoping it is still at that level. How long is the game? Do you ever, like, obviously you probably haven't beaten it yet, but I'm curious what amount of game is in that game. Welcome everyone. Hello. I bet. I mean, that's Guardians, right? Like, it's all about the banter. Yeah, I'm excited to, I need to find time to play that. There's just too many video game right now because I'm enjoying New World still, We had a war this morning, and I did some Outpost Rush, which is like their battlegrounds, if you want a World of Warcraft equivalent. And
Good job, mate.
video game protagonist, thank you for the follow. But yesterday I was playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I want to try and find some time for Darkest Dungeon today. Do a couple of runs, because that was really cool. People have been saying it's in the same quality of fun as the Spider-Man games. I hear this. People speak highly of the Spider-Man games. I don't have. My PlayStation is still an original PlayStation 4. It's not a PS5 or an upgraded PS4, so I didn't really get an opportunity to play the Spider-Man games. I saw they announced like some PlayStation PC thing. PlayStation PC. What was that? Because they did their State of the PlayStation thing, right? Is it just they used the logo? Sony now uses PlayStation PC label for its PC games. That's not that interesting. I know God of War is supposed to be coming to PC early next year, right? Yeah. Right, Days Gone, yeah. No other news? Okay. That's not interesting. I think the Spider-Man games are considerably better, but I think Guardians of the Galaxy is fun. Yeah, I would think so, because, like, I think Spider-Man, it's more of like, I guess, more of like a traditional video game. Like, you're the hero and you get powers, you know, like Guardians is a team, which is a little, I don't know what I'm saying. I like Spider-Man. Spider-Man is probably my favorite Marvel hero. And swinging feels really good, and it looked like that game had some real good swinging, so, you know, I get it. Unfortunately, we're waiting for a healer, and because we're in the instance, we can't see where the healer is. Hopefully they're somewhere about here, and they're halfway to the dungeon. Joe needs this dungeon to get to level... Well, it's part of the main story, and he's trying to get to level 60, so I said I would help out and tank this dungeon, because I have been long done with this place. But it's pretty quick, actually, and I think it looks pretty cool. It's like a... what's called Dynasty Shipyards, and it's got a faction here that... trafficking, I don't really know what they're doing, but then you get to the end and they're like half demon corrupted, and it's pretty rad. The Spider-Man games are at least much more polished. I believe that, because it's made, those are made by, fuck, I used to know this. Shit, isn't it the, I'm just gonna look it up because this is gonna annoy me. Insomniac, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, they're a really good developer. It was a bit buggy today. That's not good. Oh. That person picked a great time to jump off and die. They should be able to just respawn. That also cost them an actual dollar amount of money to do that, so good job, idiot. Also, it's 1 DPS. Like, we need the healer here, we need the tank here. Any single DPS after that, disposable. I should just be able to rock these with the hatchet. I don't really need to use sword and shield till the boss. Oh, fuck. He says, almost dying. Drax had his sword stuck to his chest at some point. I've heard that Guardians game does better with the Uncanny Valley. I always say Uncanny Valley. The Uncanny Valley stuff compared to Avengers. Maybe because most of that team is aliens, perhaps? And Star-Lord spent a lot of time wearing a helmet? No, it's about the same? Okay. Is that because Star-Lord looks like a factory-made white dude? They're all off-brand MCU? Okay. Is it less distracting, though? I think that's the vibe I got from a lot of people, was that it's not as distracting as in the Avengers game. Didn't mean to do that. You don't find it distracting in either game? Well, fair enough. They aren't MCU games, they're Marvel games, and so the designs are just not the MCU design. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, it's like, what's the other comparison I always want to make? It's like when they do Lord of the Rings games that paid for the license to the Lord of the Rings book, not the movies, right? It's the exact same thing. So they've got like the Marvel license, but they're not trying to do like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. They're just doing the Marvel story. Whoops. Yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy does make it clearer that it's not even trying to be mistaken what's happening with the CPU. Oh, that's cool. By intentionally making it impossible for the storyline to. Oh, okay, cool. But Quinn is noticeably different? Interesting. It's one of those games where, like, I kind of want to play it, but I have too much going on, and so it's then like, well, if it's like cheaper on Game Pass or something, I'll get it. But because it's a Marvel game, I feel like it's never going to be cheaper on Game Pass. I guess that's not necessarily true. Like, Avengers came down in price, right? That's probably cheap to get now. Maybe I should just get Avengers and play it, because I haven't done that, because I heard that story was real good. And then by the time I get around to wanting to play Guardians, it'll also be cheap, and I can get it and play it. Let's see if we can teach everyone a lesson in, hey, don't pull if the tank doesn't pull. These are easy enough that it doesn't really matter. But I feel like this game has taught people bad MMO habits. Because in most other MMOs, if you pulled a massive pack like that without the tank, you would just wipe the group. Just forget that it's an online game as best you can. Yeah, that's it. I would not be playing it to play the Destiny grindy part of that game. Fuck that. I really love this dude. His spear moveset is really cool. There's like all these spinny, like twirly shit. Yeah, look at him go. What a badass. I like that move. The triple spin hit in the air. The campaign makes you do the grind a little towards the end, but the final boss fight is so worth the trip to get there. No, he's just very excited about Marvel. That's on brand. That game could have been so cool too. Really sucks that it, like I mean, the story is still good and that's cool. But like, I don't know, Matt, did you ever play, did you ever play Marvel Heroes? It was on Steam. It was basically Diablo, but in the Marvel universe, and there was like a huge roster of heroes you could play. It was also very grindy, but the cool thing was getting to play all the different heroes, and then they have different costumes. So like I played a lot of Iron Man, and I had like about like a dozen different suits. It sucks because it got closed down, but it was actually really fucking rad. It was just like playing Diablo, but in the Marvel universe. And you would run through like there was like a New York setting, and there was like Genosha and like all these different like iconic like the Hydra facility, and like you'd go down to the docks and fight like fucking Tombstone and like all these, like it was really good. But unfortunately I think it was free to play, and then they made their money from like cosmetic skins and stuff, and I think the licensing deal they made wasn't great, and eventually it had to shut down because it was one of those games that its initial launch wasn't great. Whoa, that dude just fell through the floor. But then they brought it back, kind of like Siege or I don't know. There's a bunch of games that had like a bad launch, but then their post-launch support, and then they like revamped and did like a 2.0 kind of release. And it was actually fucking cool. And like for a while, that was one of the highest like hours I had played on Steam, which is weird, but it was just that good. Like it was, if you liked Marvel and, you know, liked all the different, like they had like the lady skin for Hawkeye. What was that character's name? I forget, but like they had like, yeah, you could get the Spider-Man skin where he's wearing the like Fantastic Four costume with the paper bag on his head, like just all sorts of weird shit like that. And it was a lot of fun. It sucks that it got shut down. They ported it to PlayStation and then shut the game down within a year. And so anyone who had spent money, like I felt like I got money's worth out of it because, like I said, the playtime was so... I got so many hours into it. So I distinctly remember, like when I think about that game, one of the things I remember is when I won the most money I'd ever won in a single poker tournament. I won 10,000 US in a $2 rebuy tournament. It took me like 12 hours to play, and got all the way to the final table, and then cut a deal when we were down to like 8-handed or something to split up the winning, to split up the prize money based on how many chips we had at the time. And I think I had the most chips. I can't remember, but I know that when we worked it out, we went back and forth on the deal for a while, and then eventually someone pitched a deal where I would get over 10k, which was the most I'd ever won at that point. So I was like, okay, I'll do that deal. The first thing I did after winning that, after having been awake for like 30 hours at that point, was I went into Marvel Heroes and spent $50 on the Iron Man bundle that got me like all his different suits so I could look cool. Because there was no one else to talk. I was like, what am I gonna, like, what do I do? I don't know. Let's celebrate. Let's buy a bunch of Iron Man skins in Marvel Heroes. And it was great. I did get into an Outpost Rush. Yes, I got into one and then got distracted with other stuff. It's really cool. It's small scale, so it doesn't have the lag and performance issues of a war. We had some issues with our team coherency. Which wasn't great. But it seems really cool, and especially if you can just like queue up and do it whenever you want. We got paid. How much? Does anyone remember how much we got paid for it? We got like 200 Azoth, I think, which is pretty nice. I don't remember how much gold I got. It was like 300 gold. I think it would have been less than a war, so it was probably like 300. But like, it seems like a good way. And we got a chest with like, I got a 530 hat, a 516 gun, and a 510 something. Like, the stuff we got out of it was actually like pretty good in terms of like end game progression. As a way to make Azoth and money and get some items, like pretty good. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. People are still figuring out strat and like what works, and like if your team morale falls apart, like good fucking luck. I mean, I'll probably end up queuing a bunch for it solo. But it'll probably be like any team game. Like, it'll take a while for people to learn how to play as a team. You definitely want to go in as a 5 if you can. I'm sure having, you know, a solid group, what do you call it? Group makeup. Will go a long way. It is cross-faction, yes. I thought like, I was watching a YouTube video by someone I follow, who said they got their company together in groups of 5 and tried to all get on the same team and ended up fighting against each other, and they actually said it was super fun. Currently being held hostage on the wrong faction on your server. It sounds like you can play with the other peeps. Yeah. Oh, is that because you have to wait before being able to change, or can't change because the faction you want to be on is the winning, has the most territory? Joe, did you drop off the edge here? Where'd you go? Jump off into the bamboo. Oh, that's fine. And then go up there and get the chest. In there. The faction you wanted to switch, you got the most territory like an hour before you got home from work on the day of server transfers. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of that going on. Like, I saw someone on our server who's one of the more prominent people in wars and stuff, did a post in faction chat saying like, hey guys, I'm heading out, good luck with everything, I've got my server transfer, our company got split like on launch day and we've been separated, so now we're going to form back up, peace, you know, be easy and all that, and everyone said nice messages. And then they were like, oh, I can't transfer. It was right after they did that bug. Did someone put the fucking keg down? But we are defending these kegs before they blow up the ship. One of the factions on our server was talking mad shit for the week leading up to it, then decided to wait a day to find a good server and got stuck with the people they were trashing. It was hilarious. I think I know which server I'll go to because there's a friend of mine playing on it, and it seems to be one of the more popular ones. So even if I don't end up joining that friend's company, there'll be enough people there that I can find a company that'll work for me and still be able to play with them and, you know, do dungeons and stuff if we want to. Yeah, I think that's the next phase, is going to be looking at what servers to merge because the population just isn't there, because no one's going to, presumably, transfer to a low server. I don't know, someone said something in I don't know if it was faction chat or global the other day about like it was probably just bullshit, but I saw someone say something like, oh, the streamers are coming, like there's someone's gonna bring a big community to our servers. Like, why? Make sure everyone's looting that quest item from that enemy that just dropped back there, the shackle. Otherwise you have to come back in, and that sucks. There's also no chest down there. Hey, I saw my saltpeter. Sick. It's in the corner over there. It should be. Hey, Night Hunter. This is US West Midian. I am a silly Australian playing on a US West region because that's where my friends are. That may not be forever. I may end up transferring back to Asia Pacific if they offer cross-region transfer. But for the time being, I'm here. That's why my ping in the top left. Well, I guess I'm covering my ping now with my camera. I forgot Oh, we must have moved this for Darkest Dungeon, right? Or do I just always have my thing up here for... I guess maybe I always have it up here for New World. It's not great. It's not like unplayable. It just means like 1v1s are hard. Like I'm not good in 1v1. I do okay in wars. Yeah, it's not unplayable. It's not ideal. And I'm also used to it. I don't know if I do this, if it'll cause them to run over here. P gets 100. Yeah, so this one, yeah, usually over 1,000. It's like not huge, but it's not tiny. We're still classified as low pop when they did that list for the server transfers. But it's all right, yeah. There's like a bit of an economy, you know. Been doing okay selling star metal tools and things like that. I should probably make another batch of star metal tools. I guess the auction house bug right now is counterproductive to that. Oh, chest over here. Sing the blues. This dungeon's nice and quick. There's this fight, and then another clear, and then the boss, I think.
You should have known better than to come here.
This lady's cool. She's like a swashbuckling, corrupted lady.
I
Corrupted
have
pirate.
minions to deal with whatever flotsam washes in. Worship me and despair!
And then in a second bit, she'll summon people on the boat behind us, and range have to take care of that. Which is a real big problem when you're in a group that only has melee DPS, and then tells the healer to take care of the muskets. God, that was a terrible fucking group. Yeah, here she goes. So she'll summon some artillery and then some musketeers on the boat back there. They're pretty weak though, they're not elite. Joe blocked that one for me. Yeah, I might have. Shit. Use my hatchet.
Oh, I keep them hungry for just such an occasion.
Doing attempted the sluice on DD2. What's DD2? Oh, fuck. This one's pretty easy as long as you can have an off tank take one of the cats. Because their regular attacks aren't that bad. It's the grit, this thing. Those leaps are bad. And if you get two of them leap you at once, it's pretty brutal. The flame breathing thing. Oreo's almost dead. It's bad timing. Cool. Got time. Oops. Nice. Mm. This will be too low level for me though. Ooh, some Ari back there. Oh shit, heal it down. I put it down. Nice. What actually killed me then? I might not be revivable here because I'm on top of the... Oh, there you go. Thank you. I thought the fight was over. Oh, this asshole. Yeah, fighting this guy in enclosed quarters like this is not good. But it's not bad enough that I want to move on that side. See. Got him. Wow. He turbo killed me and executed me. Jerk. I'm being very irresponsible and mining this instead of fighting. Ooh, payday. We don't actually have to kill this shit either, by the way. Let's take it outside. Oh. Taunt. I'm a little confused why Jada is actually here at level 60. Like, I know why I'm here. I'm helping Joe. I know why Buddha's here. Buddha's helping Joe. Pickle Lick is... Oh, they're also... Why would people do this at 60? Like, the drops are all, like, super low gear score. Weird. Boss time. Should probably look in... Oh, shit. I'm still wearing my mining gear. No wonder I've been taking damage. Most of my mining gear is like... I try and pick heavy when I can, but it's definitely not... Yeah, I now have 1700 physical mitigation, so now we're a little better off. The good thing about cosmetics is no one knows I was wearing a clown suit mining thing. Joe, she's going to do an AoE pulse that you need to try and dash through. That's about it. Oh, Buddha, can you hear me? So she'll do an AoE pulse that goes and goes out if you try and iframe through it. Otherwise, just take it and heal. It's not too bad. She'll summon ads in the middle. We need to kill the ads. Her third phase is she'll summon these pedestals that mimic her abilities. Her abilities are either an AoE Dragon Breath in front of her. That's the pulse. If you can try and dash through that when it gets to you, you can avoid the damage. It's hard to do though. Don't be in... That's her close AoE. So you just step away from it. She does like dragon laser that goes in a big line across the map. You want to make sure you're not standing in it. And then the harder part in the last phase is the pedestals will mimic her abilities. So there's more spots of AoE in the map. More lasers you've got to dodge that are intersecting each other, etc. That's the laser dragon. You just sidestep it. What we'll do is we'll try and have her place all her pedestals up here where she is right now, and then I'll drag her to the other side of the arena and we'll fight her over there, so hopefully we're away from her shit. Okay, here are the first group of ads. They're not too bad, we just kill them. We then summon a second group. There's some of the pedestals. We can kill those, but there's no real point. They've positioned them pretty well, so we'll just ignore them. As weird as it is, the mechanic is just to ignore. And then it's just dodging the AoE, really. Okay, I'll pick her back up. So she's now going to be... Okay, so all her... we want to kill this one at the back. But otherwise it's going to be rough having one. Fuck. Well, I wiped. Because I died next to it and then got rezzed onto it. No, it's not your fault. I'm just explaining why. Like that was probably always going to happen because of where I died. Yeah. To be fair, we started this fight without explaining anything. Yeah, this fight is more about dodging than it is about DPS, honestly. One, two, three, four. Yep, so now she won't summon any more portals, and 2 of their attacks can't hit us. We've only got to worry about the dragon lasers. And then that's it, just burn them. Should be okay here. The healer has gone down once, so that's the big concern, is if water drops again, will it move? Oh, hey, we've flipped Windsward. Don't know how well we're going to go with... Watch those lasers. He says, dying to the lasers. Okay, healer's down. That's a wipe. I mean, we might be able to two-man this. I doubt it though. Oh, actually, we probably can. Yeah, we can. Because I get a 15% heal off my Defiant Stance ending too. If I stop taking damage for no reason. Whoop. There we go. You shouldn't really be able to do that, but Jada and I are both way over leveled and geared for this. Look at all this trash. I'll check it to make sure none of them rolled with like plus crafting yield or gear score or anything. I doubt it. I don't think this instance should drop any of that. Be really badly too. I got the bow. Not bad. It's bind I'm picking up, unfortunately, so. Healing in this game is harder, yeah. You don't have as many, you don't have as access to as many abilities as the big thing. You don't have as many like snap heal options. Yeah, Jada is right. I need to go pee. I'll be back. Remnant, but changing. Oh, I just didn't bother to put it up. So I knew I'd be back quick enough. Oh, I actually don't want to accept that again. I doubt I'll be back here. This is like a level 50, so it's not. Oh. No, that's actually like pretty on par. Okay. This is the, it's bind on pickup. Yeah. We got this bow. I don't care about this bow. The shield, really? Okie dokie. Salvage some fish. Two cod eye. I'm going to keep this because I think I need to cook with a clam for something. And then could try another Outpost Rush. Maybe do some Darkest Dungeon, something like that. Why is that flashing like that? It's a clam. That's weird. Look away for 1 second. That's the problem with fishing, is you look away for 1 second and you can fuck it up. Higher, higher. We could always go sign up for Outpost Rush and then run down here and fish from this hotspot too. And I need to go back here and pay my house tax anyway. So that works out. Fast travel failed. What the fuck? Ooh, that's right. I got a new piece of furniture. I got Where is it? What? It's like a low alchemy desk or something? Is it this thing? No, that's been there for a while. Did I not learn it? I thought I did. Oh, I definitely did. The fuck, game? Oh, it's this. Low apothecary cabinet. That's what it is. Need lumber. Uno momento. Sichi, hello. Pretty good. Today we oh, let me go sign up for Outpost Rush first. Today we did a war, which was fun. The performance seems better. Oh, by the way, remember trying jumping up with everything here. Remember how I was saying about I didn't really understand how the house scoring works, and like I put a bunch of furniture in, but I never got past that person who was above me, and I was at like 30,000 points, but they were at 50,000 because the person who has the top housing score is the one that gets displayed to people as they walk past. Hopefully it hasn't updated because yeah, I'm in the lead with 132,000 points. The next person has 30k, and this is the person who was previously in the lead. They have 6k. So I think it's a combination of your housing, like what the furniture is in there. You get a score based on the furniture, and then it also calculates it weekly, I believe, what you've contributed to this region. So if you've done a bunch of corruption or you've done a bunch of faction missions, etc., that you also get some score based on that. I think it's also based on, it must be based on gathering and crafting, because I did a bunch of grinding for my crafting to get my armoring up to 147. And that's the only reason I can think my score would be 137k, which is fucking wild. So yeah, everyone who walks past this gets to see my Goth Dad house, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 150 so I can make the next tier of bags. I do eventually want to get to 200 to be able to make that end game armor, but it's so brutal. If you've been grinding Insanity, how are you doing it? I've been doing it just by making linen gloves over and over and over again. As far as I can tell, I mean, I'm down to hear your iron loop. I can show you mine. Mine is to firstly be Australian on a US West server, and then after you've eaten dinner, you do steel. Interesting. Mine is to go to Cutlass and then run through here, around here, basically this area. Like you can go up into here if you want as well, but it's basically just this over and over again. Because there are heaps of nodes all up in these rocks and stuff. I know a lot of people really like Everfall through here and here. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious. You put it in the Discord New World channel or something. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like probably just take a screenshot of the map and draw it or something, or describe it. Like I can probably figure it out from there. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to sign up for Outpost Rush.
My blade, my life.
When anyone else to kind of stop playing because it seemed like I would need to do PvP or grind or group grind content to actually have good gear and stuff to do it in game. As someone who normally solos, just felt bad. So the thing they've added that's new that may help with that is this Outpost Rush. So it's like a WoW battleground kind of thing. It's 20v20. It's capture and hold points, but you can also kill monsters and gather to help the team. That's overstating things. You can't really go into Outpost Rush as a gatherer and be like someone that people maybe want in the team. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at its core, the game is very PvP orientated, so that's fair if that's not your thing. They did add PvE, but all the PvE kind of seems like a bit of an afterthought, you know, compared to the PvP parts of things. And that's totally fair. Okay. I'm curious. Thank you, Insanity. Why do I have... Oh, right. I have a bunch of Reddit windows open. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Better not let him in. Last night. Yeah, and it's not faction specific too. So you can see I'm in a group with Covenant and Syndicate. Game on. So we've got to capture the 3 points in the middle. Sun, Star, and Luna. Star and Luna are respawn points. I think it wasn't working for me last time. And then you can build up the fortress. Could be some super high-end crafter. Yes, but you still you can just be a crafter, a gatherer crafter, but you need components from monsters too. You well, don't be shy about it, fellas. Why was everyone else so late getting there? But it seems like everyone is working on crafting on their own, and high-end mob farming seems like an absolute must. It's not an absolute must. It's effective. It's a weird system. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's a bad endgame system. People have maybe put more... So, because here's the thing, right? It's a way to get gear. It's not the way. Most of the time, what it's doing is getting you to that end game to where you then go to dungeons to get the highest drops. Like gear score drops, the watermarking you're talking about, will get you to 590. And then to get from 590 to 600, you need to go to dungeons or crafting. So... yeah, it's tough. It's definitely a game going through some teething phases. It's okay to not be down with the stuff that they're doing. There is no end game, the broader spectrum. Yeah, exactly. The end game is wars and stuff like Outpost Rush. Outpost Rush. There are some dungeons yeah, it's... Hey, it's McGrubber. Oh, get him. All right, we got it. So now that we've captured this fort, we can go and get trees and stuff. Oh. Some low health. There's one over there. I'll probably go to the fort and help out. That's the other thing. We'll be learning where the friggin' trees spawn on the map. They don't seem to be that plentiful. Why, if we hold the point, are we getting shut out from going in there? This is confusing. What? Why are the enemy on our side of the fort murdering us if we hold the point? And our team standing up the back. And yeah, I still can't spawn here. Maybe you can't spawn there? Oh, you probably have to build something to spawn there. That's probably what it is. Oh, Darkest Dungeon. I was wondering what the hell DD2 was. Darkest Dungeon 2. Right, that makes sense. No, no, no. I got it. No, I should have known. I was like, Dance Dance 2? Like, what is that? Oh, that looked like an enemy moving in. Probably MacGruber again. This is going to suck because my ping is such that... Oh, I got a healer. Cool. Oh, fucking ice gauntlet. I'm just leaving. Fuck that person. Oh, I'm two wood. So we need hide and... Let's get out of here before we get jumped. How bad is this dude? Oh, not too bad. Never mind. Hey, little fucking help, dude. Oh, I thought he reset then for a second. I was going to be fucking pissed. The fuck is a Wraith Summoning Stone? Where do you... Oh, I probably go to the store? No. Wait. The fuck did I just buy? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Oh, these two fucking... They're gonna get our shit. They're gonna get the stone. Fuck me. That's what having coordinated groups does. Like you being able to just two-man someone. Versus a bunch of solos running around. I need to watch a video that explains how... Like, surely we would be able to respawn at one of these points once we've taken it. But maybe that's only once we've built the pylon thing surrounding... the main thing. Actually, this one is not structured yet. So there's some sort of like, what's the word? Playing field evener in terms of stats and gear and stuff. It's not just whoever has farmed the better gear is stronger. See, what? That's so shitty that I fucking hate playing on 200 ping. Like, the more I get into this endgame PvP stuff, the more it just pisses me off. Well, that's a bad room to go into. Yeah, they're just moving as a pack. Yeah, and then we have like people half committing like that. Like I saw number 9 out in front alone, so I went to try and help, but then they died, so then I died, and then so their whole team is just running through us. That is their whole team too, I'm pretty sure. They are cheating by using superior tactics, exactly. Why can't I see... Yeah, they've pushed us back to our spawn now. Because, yeah, they're still getting points while this is happening, right? So they've pushed us back into their spawn to gain tickets. Yeah, they have all 3 points. That's game. That's game. It's not even, like, you can't even blame it on fact. Like, it'd be different if it was, like, Marauders versus... I think that honestly makes it harder because it's not, like, if it was faction groups, we have faction discords. But, like, because it's not, because it's just completely random across the 3, like, there's no way you'd have any communication. I don't know. Like, you're supposed to use the in-game voice. The problem is the in-game voice breaks all the time. And like we're struggling to clear out our spawn. Yeah, I guess we just have like there are people with no like 0 kills, 0 deaths. God, that was the worst. That was the most one side. Like, I feel like we got off to a good start. We had the middle and the side, and then they just like murdered everyone. I mean, I didn't play great, but I feel like my ping was just partly to blame there. Ugh. I don't know. Maybe, you know, can't really blame lag, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's the first day of Outpost Rush, so you have to assume people don't know what the fuck they're doing. And on the plus side, we're still getting money and Azoth. Why is that fucking broken? Okay. So we got a 510 gauntlet, which sucks. Why? My UI is like completely broken. I can't interact with anything. It's true. We should have just kept winning. Maybe we'll take a break and do a Darkest Dungeon run to finish up. Maybe that's what we'll do. I did just boot New World again, but yeah. I want to play more Outpost Rush. Yeah, like I said, nothing has changed. The next couple of weeks leading up to, like, this between now and when they say, hey, we're now allowing you to transfer cross region, is all time for them to get their shit together and see how I feel about the game. Just keep playing. Maybe I'll play more Darkest Dungeon and Cycle and other stuff. Yeah, and then once those transfers become available, if they become available, hopefully it's when, not if, then I'll have to actually sit down and really think about where I'm going, the pros and cons, how I feel about it. Yeah. It wouldn't be as big of an issue if there was a group of us playing, but thankfully Joe and I will be able to do some stuff together soon. But yeah, it's mostly a solo game, and that lag is just, for a game that's so much about PvP, I feel like if I didn't have this 200 ping, my character would be so much better. That's the crux of it, is like, I feel like when it comes down to it, I don't perform as well as I should because of that ping crutch. All right. We'll do some Darkest Dungeon to finish up today. I don't know. I really don't know what to title this. I don't know. Darkest Dungeon 2 is rad. That one. Just had writer's block then of like, I don't know, what do I type? I could have just written Darkest Dungeon 2, but that feels redundant. But I went with is rad because that is how I feel about it. Yeah, definitely need to spend more time with Outpost Rush. We've done, what, 3? 2? 1? 2. I think we've done 2. So it's a very, very small sample size. Very small sample size to base it on. And that one really just fell apart instantly. Like, I think I would hope that there will be people playing it now. The other thing is they need to leave it up consistently, because the problem is they've been putting it up and taking it down, putting it up and taking it down. If it's a staple, if it becomes a staple that's always there, I feel like people will start forming groups to do it. And if I can get into a solid crew that is running them with voice, more cohesion, you know, like I don't necessarily enjoy Battlefield solo either for the same reason. Like, it's a squad game. You need people backing you up. So I'm assuming Outpost Rush should be the same kind of deal. Let's continue. I'm pretty sure we're back at the start anyway. Okay.
An ocean of emptiness, slowly
Is the game too loud?
the world. Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare. The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Just turn it down a bit for me.
The crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered.
Okay.
Pride, more devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
I think that's the crew I want to roll with for now. Oh, Flame is above 75. He gets less damage. He's better off under 50. Okay. Fear of death. Okay. Oh, so if he has low HP, that should be fine. Bright future. Yeah, can be seen. Round start. -1 stress. That's rad. Gain on attack. Oh, 5% chance of 1 stress. That's an interesting trade-off. Combat start, pull 3. Huh. 10% damage, combat start. What's the... I can't see what that is.
The time for denial has passed.
Someone, I still don't know if you hit these. I know you get items from them, but does it also, do they start to get mad about you banging into stuff? And it causing them stress, maybe? Is that a thing?
The flame sputters. You must give hope to get it.
Good stuff there to start with. Further one for now. No downside? Okay.
Despite our differences in age and position, we share a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and of course, occultism. Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it. They are heroes.
Oh, they're all the same. So we'll do that one because it improves the relationship with 2 of them.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now. Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
Oh, right. We fight 2 zombies.
See, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
3 zombies. Probably don't need to buff ourselves
In
for
crisis,
these
we
little
can
dudes,
rely only upon each other.
Just in case.
Empowered, emboldened. Cooperation is the key.
It's funny, the run, I remember the run I did yesterday, the start went so well, like we're getting masteries, we're getting like good relationships with everyone, and then as soon as people got enough stress to start panicking, it all went to shit, like immediately.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to spend that first mastery point on
There is so much
giving
worse in store.
Prayer Doc a team stress heal.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
Oh, master's
learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
It's a big dog.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate.
That one.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Oh, very large poison attack. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, an item to heal. I see. Yep. Okay. Nah. Yeah, no, it's fun. Plague Doctor only, blight resistance. Or we can do a mastery. Avoid the watchtower. Visit at least 3 academic studies to get that. Or is this one I just have to avoid it and I get the mastery? It's like okay. It's not like crazy good. Let's get the mastery.
The tainted crop continues to spread its tendrils of rot and pestilence. The rancid crop grows unchecked and abhorrent.
And we just got to avoid the watchtower. Oh, excuse me. Torch, food.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact
Oh,
of
wow.
unparalleled power.
+4 speed. I don't know, like... So speed moves you up earlier in the round, right? But you can still only go once per round. So it's not like I could give the Highwayman enough speed to have him fight twice per round. So it's just who do I want to go first in a round? Which could go either damage or tank or heal. Like, it's probably pretty good on everyone. It's useful for changing the order of your own party. Right, yeah. Well, how do I see that? Oh. 5, 6, 5, 3. So he always goes first, which I'm okay with. I don't really want heals to go first because there might not be anything to heal. Oh wait, no, less speed is worse. Okay, so maybe I want him, so then he goes first because then he can stun and guard people and stuff. That seems to make sense to me. Then again, I could also put it on the highwayman to shoot first, but I think I'm going to experiment with putting it on the tank.
Perhaps you are finding your courage at last. Echoes of humanity, twisted by hopelessness.
Some eye drops in. So we got Plague Doctor, then the Ghoul. Let's stress heal everyone.
Empowered, emboldened. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
I didn't see what happened. I was putting drops in.
Cooperation
oh, he
is
put
the key.
Dress tick on everyone. I don't have a way to get rid of that. That's an upgraded bolster. Seems like he's at the end of the run anyway, so there's not much point. He's got 2 turns of dodge abilities. Let's guard. Oh, no.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Oh, I could have used take aim. Oh, that would have been smarter. Oh, sorry, tracking shot, tracking shot.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Oh, we also only have 5 rounds to win this. This is one of the tough ones because you just don't have a lot of damage early.
To the next.
Yeah, so we're already at round 3 of 5, and now I have to do 39 damage. I don't know if actually taking out
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Which meant the damage that I did put on it was wasted. Get there. I need everyone not to miss. Oh, and so I have one hit left with this guy, and he's got a coin flip. I think he dodged every time he had a dodge thing. That's so annoying. I don't know how I feel about that, like, turn limit thing. Like, I get it, it's because the fights aren't that hard early on, so you would just eventually breeze through all of them. But, like, it just feels bad. Like, I don't know how, I'm not a fan. To prevent heal stacking, like, yeah, right, because you just delay the fights to heal up your guys. Like, I get it, but haven't they controlled that by, like, having, like, the Plague Doctor's heal is 3 use only? Like, that seems like a limited thing, you know? Straight up kill.
There is comfort in company.
Just trying to kill that guy before I get taken.
Easily dispatched.
Yeah, that's true. I remember the turn thing in XCOM 2 was pretty rough as well. Let's cue that light off him.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle
Hey,
the
Will.
culture of my people.
What's Knifey?
How's it going?
Is Knifey Spoony?
Lethality with blood.
Welcome, Raiders. Trying to remember, were you playing PUBG and then Inscription tonight? I can't remember. Hope you're having a good evening. We were doing some New World earlier, and now doing a Darkest Dungeon run or two. This game is real good. It's real fucking hard, as is on brand for them. But it's really good too. So welcome everyone coming in. If you don't know me, you probably should, because hung out in Raw Stream, participated enough. But if you don't, my name is Funko. I'm an Aussie streamer. This is my usual stream time. I went live a little early today, so I've actually been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm going to do... I'll heal the bleed because I'll probably get another use of the priest and I can do the stress heal later. But welcome everyone coming in. At the moment I'm playing a lot of New World. Most would know me for playing shooters, things like Escape from Tarkov, PUBG. But right now I'm very into New World. This game came out a day or two ago, so I'm very into this game right now. This is Darkest Dungeon 2. And then probably later this week I'll be playing some of The Cycle: Frontier, which is a new game that's very similar to Tarkov. It's like a looter-shooter kind of MMO thing. And that's pretty much it. I play a variety of stuff. It's a lot of shooters, as well as MMOs.
Company.
What would you call this game? Is this a strategy game? I guess right? It's a run-based strategy kind of game. Oh, whoops, I need to click him.
Empowered, emboldened. Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Yeah, if you're hanging out in my chat and you don't know who Will is an awesome dude who plays a lot of PUBG with his boys, the Spike Club, as well as Inscription lately. He's been playing a lot of Inscription. And a variety of stuff, just like myself. And is currently working on the Anacrusis, which is an upcoming game on PC and Xbox. I don't know if it's on PlayStation or not, but it's going to be a co-op horde shooter, which looks like a lot of fun with a cool 70s kind of vibe. There are trailers out where you can find more info and wish list on Steam, I'm sure. Probably don't need to stress heal, and we can blind into. Let's get a bleed going on Big Boy. I don't think taking aim for a single turn's worth of crit is actually worth. Let's kill that dude straight out the gate. This is very early on in this run. This is the first dungeon, for lack of a better term, that we're going down. I'm gonna take out the corpse, I think. That lead stacking.
A breakthrough.
Wow, he opened my box, opened the box and crit me for 10. Let's kill that dude before he disappears into the back line again. Similar relationship point. It's a big old hit.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Excellent. Keep the bleed going. Deal 4 damage his hand. That's a lot of damage.
Cooperation is the key.
I actually... Oh, that will cause stress. I want to get a stress heal off before...
Empowered.
He just bleeds out. Oh, wait, shit. He's gonna get an attack? Oh, crap.
We can rely only upon each other. Cooperation is the key.
Tried to game the system there and I got bit.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Yeah, time. Good thing the next stop coming up is a field hospital. So we could use some field hospitalizing. Yes, I want the hero shrine because we get a new skill off that. If I've done... Oh, this is a fight before that. Okay. Not story time just yet. Is actually not good, I think. Yeah, she can just move forward. That's good. Now both my front line.
There is comfort in company.
Locked in place due to immobilize. I mean, yeah, that's the witch doctor looking character, right? The one I'm not playing.
One less obstacle in our path.
Nothing to the back. Yeah, I like the pick attack because it ignores block. That's pretty cool. But other than that, yeah, she's pretty underwhelming. Yeah, get that riposte. Oh, fair enough, yeah. I can't remember if I did this right. I don't think so. Stress here, definitely.
There is comfort in company.
$15 damage and stun? It's nasty. Oh, and we're fucking round timings. I really dislike that. I do not care for that mechanic at all. It also doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, I understand the point that it's so you can't just have the, like, keep the battlefield going and heal up your people with, like there are ways to abuse it if you don't put an end on the rounds. I get that. But one, I don't think it feels good when that happens. It's annoying, and that's not necessarily like verboten for, you know, game mechanics. They don't have to always not be annoying. But like, what's the explanation in world? Like, the match just ends and you all just walk away. You know what I mean? Like, it's not only annoying, but it also doesn't make any sense. Let's do this boy. It feels like one of those ones. I understand it's addressing the bad guys.
Freedom.
I suppose, but it's not even like, it would be different if it was like, if you're clearly winning, it will, you know, they'll run, because I'm sure there could be times where the fight is enough that, like, like you're losing and you hit that round 5 timer and you're like happy that it ends, right? Like it can, like you can do, I'm not against timers from like, what's the word? I'm not like against the concept of time. I'm not against the concept of time. I just think in this way, in the way it's implemented, it doesn't make a lot of sense, and it's
chance to escape
not fun, you know? I like when they do this in the story, where you have this fun, like, fight. Oh, I can only stone missile from the back. Okay. I wanted to get the dodge from doing the stone missile, so I probably should. Maybe they'll knock me back a bit. Oh, except the part where I need them to hit me back to stop. It's not even that I want it to be a better. It's that I find the mechanic annoying, and there's not even like an inward. Like the part that gets to me is like, I understand why that's there, but I find it annoying, and there's not even an like. It'd be different if there was an in-world explanation for it. I think that's my thing. Because I think the game does pretty good in general of having in-world explanations for the mechanics, you know? And I think that's the thing, is that it's great in other areas, so that part stands out. And there's, like, probably a better way to punish people for trying to stay in a match and heal up, you know?
He would be
than just arbitrarily ending it after 5
man,
rounds.
but a free one nonetheless.
I think that's where I'm coming down. But it's still, like, still a really good game. It's like one of the few downsides. Like, the two things that so far have annoyed me a lot are the timer on those preliminary fights and the handling on the wagon being absolute garbage. Story, bark, resist, flee. All moves need battle testing. Ooh. Thing again where I make her taunt so they attack her. then get him to block her. But he blocked it because he's got like super block. I have 2 taunts yet they still hit the power somehow.
There is comfort in company.
Stress down, if possible. Good riposte.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Yeah, look at that. It just completely evaporates all your good standing. Yourself.
Action. Little help, impeccably timed. Slow suffering begins.
Well, at least we don't have a timer to worry about this time.
Cooperation is the key. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
How much HP to chew through? Ow. Shit. He's gonna get knocked down. Yep, this door.
Suffering strengthens the bond.
Oh. If we lost the healer, that would be damn over. How are you still alive? There we go.
All problems have their solutions, even the big
Oh
ones.
shit.
The loathing abates.
Let's go to that field hospital, huh?
A simple choice.
A lair. I've never done a lair, but my team is so fucked up. I don't like the idea of high risk.
If you hope to
Bad
heal,
timing.
you have chosen wisely.
Bad timing, unfortunately.
They thrill to the succulent flavor that grows
Lair
up
boss
from
is nuts.
some
Okay. I
nightmare
mean, I want to
hidden
do one
far
eventually, but I
beneath
need
the earth.
like most of my team to not be completely fucked up.
She understands the futility of her work, but undertakes it nonetheless.
Oh, going this way might be a bad idea, but
Echoes of humanity, twisted by hopelessness.
these dudes are rough. Wait, the hospital sells relics? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know I had multiple tabs. Okay. Let's just start putting damage down on this fool.
There is comfort in company.
Big hit. Got him into death's door. I didn't want to use one of these hits necessarily to push him over. I guess it doesn't matter, but it's a corpse up there. It's big.
and company.
Nice. Love when they fight over kill steals. Quirk removal. Okay, because I remember them saying field hospitals will let you remove quirks, and then when I got there it was just healing. I was like, what the hell? That makes sense. There's a tab there that I couldn't see or wasn't aware of. Alright.
A righteous action.
Hellion trinket.
Let us hope their desperation can be eased. The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade. A festering impasse, tended by toothy fiends.
I usually can just one-shot something straight out. Listen.
Empowered, emboldened. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Cooperation is the key.
Big old heal.
Excellent work.
Big blight, 6 damage. Oh right, I gotta. Nope, still dead still. Oh yay! Good job, Tim.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
There's not a lot of burn enemies, really. believe that was a timed fight too. Would have retreated there, but
Cooperation is the key. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Empowered, emboldened. On to the next.
The thing I don't get right is they have this fodder buff, but when you kill them it disappears, but they can still eat them? Or is it they can eat corpses? I guess it's probably that they can eat corpses or the goat. So killing them doesn't actually really change much.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
It's already in the front, so... they can eat them in corpses. The goat gives a new move, I think. The corpse just heals. Oh, okay. Okay.
The slow suffering begins. Righteous action. Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Finish him off. Yeah. Nice one.
Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
I should probably equip some of them, I guess, because I now have a bunch of weird resistance trophies. someone who doesn't have... Oh, very large bleed attack. I mean, I should use the very large bleed attack. Look at those other tabs in the field hospital. I swear hitting things is making my guys react with stress. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, they're expensive. You buy 10 HP or a res or that. Yeah. Alright, boss room time.
Reality comes asunder before our eyes.
So we're dealing with meat zone, okay?
Promising development.
Attack me. I didn't necessarily mean to put him in front like that.
There is comfort in company.
Stress level down. Damage from the goat, huh?
The slow suffering begins.
Finally, we get a riposta. Probably should have saved that for the next round.
Empowered, emboldened.
Now that is teamwork. Let's advance.
Welcome relief from caustic agony.
Oh, resisted. Oh. Brutal.
Early results are encouraging.
I think the stress hill was still on. Nice.
One less obstacle in our path. Steady yourself.
Yikes.
A little help impeccably timed.
Better heal him because he had bleed and blight going on low health. Whereas the two tanks can deal with the blight for a little bit. Good damage there. Stress heal off before we take out this group. Somehow resists and gets an attack off.
Empowered, emboldened.
Really? Finally. And we're not quitting now. Even though this last fight is usually way harder than the others. Fuck. Couple of cherubs and what's this thing called again? The deacon, right. I don't know that he's going to actually bleed anyone here, but...
There is comfort in company.
Just going to try and...
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Don't worry about his stress level.
Cooperation is the key.
Well, except for the stress part, which then knocks his health down to nothing. And all that relationship. Oh, man. It's the worst. To move him to the back like that. Also didn't put the...
And now, the greatest test of all.
Didn't put the... He's almost dead though.
Dragged back from the brink. Mistimed as directed.
Get him out of there. Thank you.
In crisis, we can rely only on each other.
Normally I think of these two dudes as like the easy part of this fight,
There is comfort in company.
the damage. Much from the front line. Nice. Although with him in the back, I think our next couple turns is going to be trying to clear out these corpses. after all that, it just disappears anyway.
Mistimed, misdirected. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Stress.
The means of mastery.
It's funny how there's like a bunch of trinkets where you want Dark Impulse, but like, I mean, I guess they're like pretty good. Oh. Holy shit, I'm over encumbered by 8. Well, isn't there... I have a lot of food, and that's just bad food. Oh shit. I probably have a bunch of room for combat items, and I could have just been storing them on characters too. Kind of almost there. Still. Alright. That was a tough fight, but we got there. Now we're just going to saunter up here to the inn and hope there's no enemies along the way. Looks good. I don't remember what the requirements were for this dungeon. Wasn't it just not... Don't go to the watchtower, which I think we did.
The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless. Experience, however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
Cool beans. We have 6 mastery points to spend. Can I leave here and return? Presumably yes, right? Yeah, we'll leave that till next time then, because I am getting very tired. I streamed for almost 7 hours. That is a long ass stream. There will be more Darkest Dungeon in future, I'm sure, because this game is very, very cool. And thank you for hanging out today, folks. I hope you enjoyed the show. Today was an interesting New World and Darkest Dungeon experience. Both of those games, more of both those games in the future. However, a friend of mine is actually playing Darkest Dungeon, so let's go raid Haz. So if you like this game and you want to see someone playing more of it, I'll go say hi to him. And I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow is going to be an early one. I doubt it. I think tomorrow will probably be on time. Tomorrow might be a shorter stream because isn't tomorrow... Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday, and I need to get to bed early to wake up and play the cycle with James on Sunday at 2 p.m. So that'll be Sunday 2 p.m. over on Loading Ready Run. But tomorrow my stream will be 8 p.m. Pacific, most likely. And we'll video game. We will do a video game. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you appreciated... sorry, that's not it. I hope you enjoyed the show. I appreciate you. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm very tired. Okay, bye.